Hello everybody, and welcome. Welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. I hope you get Monster Hunter stream. You can tell I've been saying that for several years. Welcome to another Elden Ring stream. My name is Ristretto. Welcome back from a day's break. Hope you guys are doing well. That's funny. But I hope you guys are doing well. We're gonna be playing some more Elden Ring. That's that game back there, not Monster Hunter tonight. We'll be getting back to Monster Hunter sometime in the next little while here, which I'm looking forward to. But as for now, we're still working our way through this particular game here, this Elden Ring. Last stream, we finished up the capital, which was one of the largest goals the game had set for us so far. And so today we get to strike off into the unknown and see what the second half, latter half of the game has in store for us, which should be neat. I'm excited. I have really no idea what to expect, which is true for every day of this game, but you know, maybe a little more so tonight than recently. I'm gonna go ahead and give you guys some beans. I wasn't feeling well yesterday. I've been having some trouble sleeping, and yesterday was one of those days, so I was working on resetting my sleep. I'm doing a little better today. You know what helps with that? Coffee. So here's some coffee. Cheers to you guys. I'm gonna take a moment to say hello to you guys, and then we'll go ahead and get rolling here. Where's my mouse? There it is. Oh, welcome Jack, welcome Lord Castellian, and welcome Ninja Frog and Ice Tea. Welcome Churrito. I hope you guys have had a nice week. My week has been better than my last few weeks. Been having some weird ones. I was talking about this in the Discord a little bit earlier today. Even though like the rest of my routine right now is kind of messed up, my job's in the middle of a transition and everything, it's kind of messy, but this stream, oop, I bumped the mic. This stream is so helpful for me. I'm like a very routine person. You guys, I don't know if that comes through in the stream. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. But this little bit of routine really helps me, even though the rest of my life is a little bit messed up right now. So thanks for being here. Thanks for being a part of my routine. Means a lot. Welcome, Biotech. I think that's everybody. Well, seeing as that's just about everyone who said hello, let's go ahead and let's get rolling here. I'm gonna go ahead and get the game booting up here. We've been listening to some Monster Hunter jazz tonight. Started a new character, the legend of Punch Man begins. Now, when you say Punch Man, do you mean Punch Man, as in he's punching things, or Punch Man as in he is chubby? Either is acceptable, I think. Thanks, Monster Hunter Jazz. Punching things. There was an update. There was an update for this game that restored Radahn to his previous balancing. We probably won't really get to take a look at that for a long time. But here we are in the Forbidden Lands. I don't think if I saw the name of this place last stream, I'd forgotten it already. For those who weren't with us last stream, we cleared Morgott, the Omen King, at the Elden Throne, and were rejected our entry to the Erdtree. We talked with some NPCs like Melina. We received the second half of the rolled medallion, and we were told to set off this direction towards the giants that live up here, right? The game actually gave us waypoint markers for the first time in basically the entire game that led us over this way. So that's the way we're heading for now. I'm not totally sure if I want to do this area in full before we do something like the rest of Caelid or checking out Farum Azula again. So for now, we're just going to keep heading this way until we can kind of get an idea of how things feel up here, if they feel out of balance, if they feel really big, if they, I don't know, we're gonna take a peek and then decide what to do. That's a cute mug. It's got like a flower basket on it. It's cozy. I'm looking forward to my coffee. But yeah, I've explored none of this. We have 60,000 runes. I think we'll be okay. We probably won't lose them immediately. It's not like it's a hard boss area. It's hard to see here, though. Nice weather up here. It's very foggy or snowy or misty, or all of the above. It was snowier up in Liurnia, actually. There was a particular area in Lernia, this plateau here, the Moonlit Altar, that had some snow. It is a little eerie. Let's see, is there a cliff on this side too? Are we on like a land bridge? From far away, this area just looked like a land bridge. It would appear it is basically a land bridge. How's it going? We're just starting to Nefudis. Welcome. We are taking our first steps into the next portion of the game right now. There's a halberd here. Oh, they're little men. Little men who deal a good chunk of damage. And take a good chunk of damage. I don't know what element that is they're using. Or like what kind of magic that is. Maybe arcane or something? I didn't recognize it. You can see a couple more up there. One more up there too. That's a lot of damage. The first hit did not go... The first hit did not go through our damage, through our shield. It just hit me straight on. Oh my god. I don't think I'd seen that greatsword riposte before. Holy crap, that greatsword riposte is really metal. We're gonna have to be really careful. Oh, that's a lantern. Anytime they're gonna use their magic, we have to be really careful. Well, they're good. They seem to be good for souls. This area's fogginess is made all the more kind of... Oh, it's a giant skull. This area's fogginess is made all the more kind of spooky by the fact that we don't have a map. I doubt we can climb up into there. They dropped down from there, but I don't think we can climb up in there. Not from this direction. It's gonna make it kind of hard to get a lay of the land. I think there were some more dudes up there. Yeah. There be dudes. Hello, dudes. I jumped better. Did I hit you? Weird. Maybe I hit him with my first jump attack and didn't realize. I feel like if I was walking through a misty, wintry woods like this, I too would want a fire sword and a lantern. The coffee I'm drinking has been here for a few weeks and it's getting a little bit stale. So I'm excited to see whatever comes in the mail soon. It's not quite as tasty as it was a few weeks ago. Didn't get my shield up in time. Oh, right, they have that frickin'... Oh. Was I not dead? Was I dead? I thought I was dead. They have a jump. They have a grab with instant blood proc. Even the grace seems like desaturated here. Is it? It doesn't. It almost looks more white than usual. Huh. Crucible the First also dead. Nice, iced tea. Why is the first one so much fun? Which one are you referencing? Did you start a fresh character, or are you on New Game Plus or something? may deal a lot of damage. Try passing time to see if the fog leaves. Well, we just died. Dying does pass time. And it did not clear the fog. We could try passing some more time, I suppose. I get the feeling, I'm just guessing from this place's atmosphere that it's supposed to feel like that. The sealed one near Stormvale? Gotcha. The one in the jail there. I gotcha, I remember that one. I'm excited for a second playthrough of this game as well. Man, it really does look less saturated here to me. You're not getting me with that again. So above us is that skull. I don't see any particular way of getting up that way. But there's an item up there. We can ride Torrent here. Okay. Let's figure this out. We're gonna get jumped, I think, if we walk this way. Maybe you can jump across from there on Torrent. I think that's maybe what you're supposed to do. We get to see the cool riposte again. That's good stuff. Was a little close in terms of damage. In a group, they're pretty gnarly. It almost felt like I should have taken that without... I should have fought that group without lock-on. Yeah, okay. One of the rare areas it seems you need Torrent to traverse. There are not that many of them. Hey, Jay Novice. Hope you're doing well this night. Is it Friday? No, it's Thursday. I hope you're doing well this nice Thursday. That can tell you how my life is going right now. I have no idea what day it is. It's an Elden Ring day. That much is well known. Well, there wasn't much up here. Just Dragon Wound Grease. Wonder if we can get higher up. Can like walk into the back of the thing's cranium. We're gonna fall and die. I just know it. Okay, it does not appear that you can get up on top of the skull. We might be able to get into the skull's mouth from here though. Yeah. Ha ha ha! We did it. Well, I hope after those long days of work, Jay Novice, you get to rest up. I will say I haven't worked that long at a job in a little while now, not since my last job, and even then not all that often. 12-hour days were infrequent, so power to you. That's a lot to deal with. So it gets kind of narrow here, it seems. I'm sure to some people, the way I play this game must be, like, infuriating to watch. It took me, like, 15 minutes to... oh, there's poison traps. Cool. It took me, like, 15 minutes to explore a... Did he just... oh, darn. Oh, come on. Really? It took, like, me, like, 15 minutes to explore something I'm sure it would take other people, like, 2 minutes to walk through. Why infuriating? Well, like, some other people would just walk down the road and, like, fight the dudes and be done with it. Not me. It takes me forever. I thought that he just jumped off and died, and I was going to be pretty happy about it, and instead he was readying his grab. He was a bit of a troll, but it's okay. That's okay. It's all worthwhile when we get to do this. Hi, Hard. Cheers, J Novice. I like your hot dog emote. I'm glad this stream can be a relaxing place. That's a big part of the goal. I hear an Ash of War. Oh, hello, Stutter. Just a health flask, Ash of War. That's fair, steep. Rushing through does miss things sometimes. Oh! Uh-oh. There. It's a good thing that was just a health flask. Crimson flask, Ash of War. Or Scarab, I should say. There's another one. Also a health one. Already at 82,000? You're right. 93 is how much we need for leveling up now, because we're level 121. We're up there, dude. Okay, I think the game wants us to go off that way. Looks like there might have been off something off this way, but nope. Guess not. Already past the level you beat the game at. Yeah, this will be an interesting character. To see how, to see what our stats end up like at the end of the game. It'll be interesting to see what this character shapes up to be. I don't know if I'll ever play another Souls game quite like this, because I don't know if I'll be able to make myself, like, take another Souls game quite this slow. This one's such... I would assume this one is so much larger in terms of area to explore and things to find. We're gonna end up with 30 and everything? That's not my goal. And nothing else. I doubt it. I doubt it. I do think I might start leveling Arcane a bit. Darn, I wanted him to fall off. This guy's like... This is like the Giga Chad meme. Maybe it's just because it's a giant skull, but that chin looks substantial. You can still take your time with the others. They aren't strictly linear. That's good. Can you go underneath the chin? You can go underneath the chin. I think just in general, though, kind of like how it's tough to make yourself play every Monster Hunter game the same way, or just, I don't know, it's difficult to take any game, even the same game, and play it exactly the same way twice. I feel like, I mean, obviously, I'm not positing some gigantic new thought. Oh man, my next playthrough won't be the same as this one. Like, I don't. This character will be interesting because of its expression of a few different things, like exploring such a large world so thoroughly, having it be my first Souls game, so kind of have some aspects of the playthrough and aspects of how the character ends up resulting from that. They're usually gold tiers from these, or gold seeds. But not this one. I see another little man. That scarab is stuck in a tree. I don't know what they're looking for. They can't really see through all this, right? Or at least I can't. Very satisfying riposte. Yeah, I feel like I'm just weaving back and forth across the path. Trying to make sure I don't miss anything as best I can. It's a stake of America. Something's up there. Up ahead. Looks like a grave. Yeah. A grave and some other statues. There's Chariot, guys. I'm gonna have to, like, start doing, like, breathing practices now. I'm so over those Chariot puzzles. Blackblade Kindred. Where? Oh, it's a gargoyle. It's one of the black gargoyles that we saw in Caelid. Okay, that damage wasn't too bad. The little men were dealing more damage than that. Our damage to it is fine. Oof, well. Fine-ish. Luckily there's a stake of America. Interesting that triggered when we were so far away. Yeah, the only other gargoyle I saw that looked like this, I think, was right outside the Bestial Sanctum. Speaking of which, we haven't been back there in a while. I wasn't sure if the move that killed us there was a new move or not. There's a stake here? Yeah, there is. Oh, this area looks like the capital, actually. That's not a grave, it's just architecture that reminds me of the capital. Aw, whiffed the punish, that sucks. chugging these. Okay, there's two versions of that. Sometimes he jumps up in the air, sometimes he just throws it at you. Gotta be ready for both. Oh, I knew that. I knew that effect was gonna happen too, and I just mistimed it. Hello, the Digi Artist. I didn't even notice the tree collapse, Vio. Darn. You can tell I have not learned the Twin Blade moveset. Like Nifuda said, time to learn it proper. It's a nice chance to. The one at the capital that we fought was a little bit soft for our damage that we were putting out at the time. And the one that we fought in the twin gargoyle fight down in... what was it? Nokron? Yeah, Nokron was rough to fight in general because there were two of them. Okay, that's the one where it either is going to go up in the air right then, or it's going to just chuck it at you. Oh, darn. We're really pretty close to getting one shot. This was your first Twin Blade Gargoyle to fight. It's really neat how people get different orders of things. This one also two-shot you. Yeah, the one at the capital was not two-shotting us. Or was it even this one? I feel like it might have been the axe one. I forget. I forget. That's okay. It's a nice chance to learn this moveset. Ooh, that's the longest string I've seen so far. Hi, John Shaft. We have just begun exploring this snowy area. And we have a gargoyle to fight. Yeah, there we go. God darn it. I need to get that punished better. Run a little closer. The startup of that got me. Okay, this is the... oh, okay. That's why he does the kick. Dang. That axe, I think, one-shot me. Maybe the kick did damage? I don't think the kick did. I think the axe just straight up did it. Yeah, Lord Castellian is right. Like this is the kick did do damage. Okay, yeah. This isn't bad as long as it gives me a chance to heal up after a hit. It's fine. Ow. All right, what we got? Up and down. Dang. We like that one. We like that combo a lot. There we go. Guess who has a snuggly fur baby? I'm guessing it's you, Moonstar Nicole. Oh, darn. Got caught by both of those. My cat is starting to shed its freaking winter coat. So there's fur everywhere right now. Useless trivia today. When you tuned into the stream, you got a Sonic movie ad. Depending on how you feel about Sonic, I'm sorry, or I guess you're welcome. Probably you're sorry both ways. If you're a Sonic fan, you've probably already seen the movie. And if you're not a Sonic fan, you probably didn't appreciate the ad. If I could turn those off for y'all, I would. I guess dodging forward works for both those attacks, honestly. That one's bad. The cyclone of world, like this, it's got like a cyclone of attacks close to its body. Down, bang. Kick does do damage for sure. Yeah, rolling forward twice just works for either of those attacks. Because you can roll through the one that comes at you, or you can just dodge the up and down. Oh, darn. I think I have a harder time. I don't know if I can't tell if I have a harder time with the axe moveset or the twin blade moveset. Probably the twin blade one, but only just. I'm pretty bad at both of them still. You guys can have some beans for these attempts. I'm curious as to what we're walking up towards here. I guess it's probably just, honestly, you know what this probably is? This is probably the lift itself we're walking up towards. Now that makes sense. The other lift we saw also had similar architecture, though without the gargoyle. Too early on that. That's okay. Gotta heal though. Not a fight where we can just wait. If you're close enough, you can just go for charge attacks on that. I'm being greedy. Yeah, I think I'm worse at the axe moveset. I'm sorry, I don't get it, Moonstar Nicole. I've not played any Sonic in a long time. The world of Sonic is called Mobius? Ah. I did not know. It seems to have quite the problem with hitting directly under its feet. Okay. Hard to dodge both of those if you're at that distance. Oh, man, that kick combo is rough. We're getting it close to half health pretty frequently, though. Hello, Navy Dart. I haven't played any card games, Moonstar Nicole. I've thought about trying out Slay the Spire before, but I haven't picked it up yet. I don't end up playing that many games outside of stream. I guess, I don't know if Mahjong counts as a card game. It's like a tile game. I've been playing Mahjong recently, and I've been enjoying that. But it's not quite the same as like a deck builder or anything like that. I think it's more of a board game than like a deck builder game. Should heal. That one lasts. Mahjong is technically a card game? I gotcha. I guess there's kind of a difference between a card game and like a deck building game. Yeah. Really hard to dodge that unless you're close or far away enough. Been enjoying Super Auto Pats. I've heard of that. I've heard of that from Germa, I think. It is kind of weird that this thing triggered while we were all the way over there. The first time we came over. Vary up those axe strings a lot. Oh man, really? Well, learning a little bit more about the axe strings each time. And I guess the twin blade strings too. These guys always look really dumpy. Ouch, I actually got hit by that. Wow. Man, he can really rotate around that quickly. But the way he can pivot during the axe is kind of nuts. Ow! And the AoE on the kick is tough too. I think for me it's their necks, Lord Castellian. Their necks are like super long, and so it makes their faces look silly. One of my favorite, I guess I don't even know what you'd call him. I guess a video essayist or like somebody who makes video essays about video games. Joseph Anderson put out a video on Elden Ring today, which I won't let myself watch because of spoilers, but I can't wait to watch it when I'm done with the game. That one's so bad. Look forward to it when you can watch it. Yeah, it'll be a while still. I think. I would imagine we still have a good chunk of time with this stream. I'll get it for you, John Shaft. Hang on. It's long. He does long video essays. He's done... There's the video for you. That's by Joseph Anderson. He's doing a series on The Witcher as well. And like each video so far has been like 3 or 4 hours long. It's nuts. I think the Witcher 3 one's supposed to be like 7 or 8 hours. Which sounds insane. But, I don't know. That kind of analysis is neat when the people behind it are actually writing 3 to 4 to 8 hours of actual content and thought into it. They're my car trip videos, Lord Castellian. I have them downloaded on my phone for when I have to do the 10-hour drive across the state I live in. Those and podcasts. On all the games or books or both. The first video is only on the first game. The second video is only on the second game. He talks about the games and the books because he's played the games and read the books. But it's mainly about the games. Okay, you can't roll quickly enough to get rid of those. No! No! That tree collapsing is cool. No! No! Dang it, I was just mashing roll and I couldn't get out of there quickly enough. So bad. Bummer. And then he switches back to Twin Blade just to taunt me. All 3 are good games. A lot of people sleep on the first 2. He appreciates both of them in their videos. I'm really looking forward to his 3rd video. The 3rd video he's been working on for like over a year now, which is insane as well. Just shouting no at the boss repeatedly when it does something you don't like. No! Don't do that. I can't believe that didn't hit me. What? Don't ask me to do that positioning again. Yeah, his streams were great. The person who we're talking about, Joseph Anderson, used to be streaming on Twitch somewhat frequently. They don't anymore, at least not right now. But their streams are great. I was watching some of their old stream recordings recently as well. You can see how when it doesn't get the kick, it will go from just directly smashing you with the axe to the more follow-up heavy axe attack instead, where it does an uppercut into an axe hit. This is looking good. Oh yeah, we take those. It's always satisfying getting the riposte for the finisher. Good stuff. Ooh. Gargoyle's Black Blades, Black Axe. That's neat. I wasn't expecting that. Granted, I don't use twin blades or axes, but still. That means sometime we're going to get Black Halberd from that too. Probably. Bronze Great Axe wielded by Valiant Gargoyle, mended with blackened corpse wax, deals holy damage. Such is the mark of those who serve Malekith, the Black Blade. It does indeed scale with faith, whereas the old one was just strength and dex. That's neat. That means that these black weapons are very applicable to my build. That's cool. Where are the twin blades? There's so few twin blades, I can't even find them. A faith scaling somber twin blade. If we wanted to try practicing an even faster moveset, that'd be a good option, wouldn't it? Here it is. I don't think I can do it this playthrough. I genuinely don't. I mean, like, I'm sure I could bite the bullet and, like, make myself switch to something faster like that, and I'd deal with it. I would learn, but I don't know if I want to. All right, so this is probably the lift. Let's explore around just a little bit before we go up the lift. Make sure we don't miss any items. Can you use Ashes of War on those? Yeah, you should. Well, I was gonna say if it upgrades with Somber, probably not. No. So it just has Spinning Slash. What does Spinning Slash look like on a twin blade? That looks pretty cool. Most weapons that do split damage can't be changed. That is a true thing. All right. Like I said, let's make sure that we're not missing any items before we head up the lift. At least I'm assuming it's the lift. We got a guy, two guys. Oh. Darn, screwed that roll up pretty badly. Let's not die now. If we die now, we don't have that State of America, I don't think. There. Yeah, dying now would really, really suck. The regular gargoyle ones can accept ashes, but not black. Yeah, I think I remember that about the other ones. So you could make the other ones into a faith scaling one. It just wouldn't be upgradable with somber stones. That's all. You could make them similar. They might not end up with the exact same attack values. I don't know, but you could create a similar thing with a different Ash of War if it was that important to you. So many runes. Oh god, yeah. Hey Markabus, hey Fish Kebab, how's it going? It's going okay. We just fought a black knight gargoyle. Right before what I'm assuming is the Lift of Rold, which is cool. We're just doing a little bit of exploring around to make sure we don't miss anything. I think we're not going to miss anything. I think it's time to go up the Lift of Rold. Still not nearly enough for 2 levels. Yeah, it helped me learn the Twin Blade moveset a little bit more, which is nice. Yeah, I couldn't... Are you talking about when you use the item, Nefudis, or when they're attacking you? Because they had sort of a hit effect to them, didn't they? Okay, we have a Sight of Grace up here. Whew. Let's level up. I forget what I was leveling. Yeah, here we are. Another lift. Really don't like this little stretch. It's so hard to see for exploration. They don't really put much there, thankfully. What was I leveling? Was I leveling Faith some more? I guess I was. Either that or Endurance. I actually started that fist weapon only run you mentioned in the other stream. It's pretty fun so far. I think somebody else in chat was trying something like that as well. Let's see what this one has to say.
I can read them. Your fingers, please, your fingers. Turn back. Ahead lies the land of the giant's flame, and the way forth is forbidden. Hear me. The burning of the Erdtree is the first cardinal sin. Doing so will unbind destined death and slay the world itself. Who would dare?
Thanks, Donna Square. I'll take a look.
Up to such a task? Most certainly not the fingers.
Well, you see, I talked to your supervisor, and they said that was actually probably like more of a guideline that was like meant to be broken. So we're gonna try it. We're gonna try burning the Erdtree.
Think not of the kindling. I shall see to that. All I ask of you is to make the journey to the snowy mountaintops of the giants, far above the clouds. I know I'm asking you to commit a cardinal sin, but it must be done to reach the path beyond. And that is the path I wish to travel. What is your mind? Shall I turn your runes to strength? Let my hand rest upon you. For but a moment. Share them with me.
Oh, that's interesting.
Your thoughts, your ambitions.
I was just gonna tell her what my mind was. It's 25.
Shall I turn your runes to strength?
Huh.
Let my hand rest.
This is interesting dialogue.
Share them with me. Your thoughts, your ambitions, the principles you would follow.
Huh. That must just be some unique dialogue for leveling up when she's at the site of grace you are. Oh, whoops. Alright, well. The Grand Lift of Rold. We're gonna look around for a second. I doubt there's anything particularly neat to find here, but just for completion's sake, let's look around. No, I don't think we're missing anything. Alright. Let's see it. It's interesting to me that we ended up getting the second half of the Rold medallion from Lenne. That's not really where the Albinaric lady said we would get it. At least I don't think it is. That's the controller vibrating. Check your key items. I was wondering if you're going to notice. I'll take a look once. Wow. That's pretty. Melina didn't just give you one half, she gave you an entire medallion? Really? I'm being key items, what am I doing? Huh. Conjoined split medallion depicting the flame peak. Brandishing the medallion activates the Grand Lift of Rold, connecting Leyndell to the mountaintops of the giants. The forge of the Flame of Ruin is said to be found upon their peaks, and it is here Melina wishes to travel and resuming your journey together. Right half of a split medallion depicting the Halig tree. Brandishing the medallion with both halves conjoined will activate the Grand Lift of Rold, granting access to a hidden path. In other words, this secret medallion will guide the bearer to the land of Michaela's hallowed tree. Could the Rold Lift go 2 ways? Huh. The other half of that medallion, of the one that we got before. Wow, wow, wow. It's really pretty up here. It's really pretty up here. The other half of that medallion is said to be up here, which was confusing to me. I was like, but if it's on the if the second half is found on the lift, how am I going to get it? Now I understand. The lift goes 2 ways. Love the skybox here. It's really pretty. So we can see the capital from here and like nothing else. Ooh, we can see the moon up here. It's properly snowing. That looks like a grave. Whew. A half-ashen and smoldering flower that blooms on the mountaintop of the giants. Material used for crafting items. Fertilized by the sparks from the forge at the peak where burns the flame of ruin. I've been looking forward to this area a lot. Mountaintops of the giants, it says. We're close to the mapstone. I want to get it. Rhymed Rawa. Berry-like fruit, thought to be the original strain of Rawa. Material used for crafting items, found in frigid highlands. The hardy species takes root even when frozen solid. I was hoping that this game would have a snowy area. And I did see like kind of snippets of it online elsewhere, just in clips from other people. And I guess I think there was also some promo material for the game that had shots of this area in it as well. Looks like a big figure up there. I think part of the reason I was really looking forward to a snowy area is because it was really snowy out when I started playing this game. Now the snow is like all sort of melting away in a gross way. It's a bummer. I like the snow a lot, so I wish it looked like this outside. Something died. Map, Mountaintops of the Giants, west. Well... Okay, Juno Hoslow. Huh. Well, this is interesting. Not as big of an area as I thought, or at least not that we can access right now. There's an area below us. Yeah, far, far below us. There was an area I saw with, like, ruins and some more we could explore, but we can't get there from here. Instead, it looks like we just need to make our way up this singular path up to what used to be an Erdtree. Interesting. Let's start exploring. Do I want to do this area before I do North Caelid? I don't know yet. Let's explore this ruin and then make that tough decision. Zamor Ruins. Hi. What's your story? Frost dude. Do you like fire? Doesn't seem to care. That damage is good. Or their damage on me, rather. Okay, not a guard counter, not a good guard counter enemy. So this is something I was curious about. Is if this game would manage to continue to have new enemy types as we get into new areas. So far, yeah. Did we miss a grace up there by the lift? I don't think we did. Have I not fought that guy before? I don't think so. If I have, I've forgotten. Did I miss a grace here? I don't see one. Oh, right there. I see it now. Oh, hey! I haven't seen this guy in ages. Hi, you.
Finally, we meet the Tarnished, who would be Lord. Oh my. Why the long face? I fear that you were previously acquainted with this vessel. Well, that is most unfortunate. For he is dead. As for his flesh, he gave it to me. Shabriri, I hope you can make your peace with that.
Huh. The Shabiri? Of Shabiri grape fame? I think there was, okay, there was something, hang on, there was something to do with, we read something somewhere that told us a bit more about the actual frenzy, and I think mentioned, like, there's something else in my inventory somewhere that mentions Shabiri, but I can't remember where. It could be like, no. No. I think you want to look at talismans? Thank you, it might be that. I think you're right. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Thank you, Ice-T. We could have found that, but it would have taken a long time. It is said that the man named Shabiri had his eyes gouged out as punishment for the crime of slander, and with time, the blight of the flame of frenzy came to dwell in the empty sockets. It doesn't straight up say that he's the person who originated the frenzy, but it kind of sounds like it to me. Guess we'll see.
You were about to sacrifice something precious, the life of a fair maiden, that you would toss into the fiery forge, only so that you may be lord. What a horrible thing to ponder. Your ascendancy requires her sacrifice, whether she wishes it or not. But how would the Lord, crowned so, be looked upon? Chosen, tarnished, and would-be Lord, dare to tread the path of true rigor. Spare the poor girl, and singe your own flesh in her stead. If you are prepared to show resolve and attain lordship through righteous hardship, then heed the words of I, Shabriri.
Huh.
Chosen, tarnished, descend into the depths far below the Erdtree capital. Seek audience with the three fingers and the flame of frenzy. If you inherit the flame of frenzy, your flesh will serve as kindling, and the girl can be spared, setting you on the righteous path of lordship, the path of the Lord of Chaos. Burn the Erdtree to the ground and incinerate all that divides and distinguishes. Ah, may chaos take the world. May chaos take the world! chosen to descend in to seek audience with the three fingers.
Interesting. Chaos. Wow. It's neat being so close to the top of the Erdtree. Let's go get our runes. I don't... So that's interesting. The Fuda says that that was what led him down to the sewers in the first place. Whoops, hang on. Welcome, I'm a person. Wow, it's really pretty up here. I'm not used to the shift in aesthetic. We haven't been someplace so blue ever. It's not possible to murder random animals anymore. Yeah, they all seem to be spectral, don't they? It's interesting. This ruins looks rather large, which is neat. They've been getting larger and larger as we've been going through the game, which I think is cool. So there's nothing right here. There might be stuff off this direction. Probably. And there is stuff off this direction, but we can't quite get to it from here. Thanks for pointing that out, Donna Squaro. I really wouldn't notice. I think it's a bummer that they didn't have some visual indication of Melina being ready to talk to you.
My purpose was given to me by my mother, but now I act of my own volition. I have set my heart upon the world that I would have, regardless of my mother's designs. I won't allow anyone to speak ill of that, not even you.
Interesting. So the game's giving us two choices here. We can continue this way and burn the tree Melina's way, or we can go beneath the capital, down back to that area with the frenzy door that Melina urged us not to go by, and we can burn the tree of our own in our own way with the Lord of Chaos and Frenzy. Interesting. So that's pretty clear what those two directions would be. We need to explore some more in this area, but like, I wonder how North Caelid fits into all of this. I think we probably should go back there. At least underneath the Divine Tower. Like, I want to understand how this North Caelid area fits into all this. Because I don't currently understand what its significance is. So, let's figure it out. Starting with a rematch. Wow, this guy got beefier? No. All right. Yep, get ready for beans, and get ready for some banging music. Let's spend these runes before we just throw them into the ether of that boss room. How much do we need? 95,000. I think we can do that still. Whew. Yeah, we can do that. Dang.
This is beans!
Is it Godskin or Godskin? I think it's Godskin. Oh, hey, you're back. Hi, physicist. If they didn't have like a human skin motif, I would reconsider my answer, but they have a human skin motif, so we're gonna go with Godskin. Oh hey, gauntlets again. Okay, let's see how we've improved since the last time we fought this guy. Hello, Godskin Apostle. Dang, too early. Oof. He still does lots of damage. We still don't deal that much damage. I am feeling like we came back at the perfect time. Our damage doesn't seem too crazy. Are we doing less than before? What were we using the last time we were here? I think we were playing around with different... I think the last time we were here was right after we'd switched to Greatsword, so we were playing around with different incarnations of, like, the Knight's Greatsword. Guess it's the fire? I can try this instead. So, let's see. This thing does, like, 300 damage of physical and, like, 225 fire. We weren't using the Bloodhound Fang. This one does 350. Yeah, so this should technically deal a little more damage. Let's try it. And we get the fancy R1s that way, too. We haven't used curved greatswords in a really long time now. Yeah, when we first came here last time I was still kind of learning about how the Ash of War was affected damage. And we were playing around with this particular greatsword scaling. Now this greatsword is a little bit soft. This has been our least upgraded greatsword for a little while now, out of the 3 that we've been frequenting. Yeah, this is definitely not as much damage as the other one we were doing. Actually, I don't know. It's pretty close. I think it's less, though. So this one could use an upgrade. Throw the big boy sword? Yeah, we could use the holy sword. I think I remember that holy damage did pretty poorly against these guys. So I think, honestly, the fire sword's probably going to do the best damage, but... yeah, sure, we'll try swapping swords again. Try the inseparable sword out. This is technically our highest damage sword. If we look at it... Now, it's really interesting. It's actually pretty neat that we have 3 different swords here, where this one should do, like... what? 350 physical? Or like it shouldn't do that much depending on resistances, but like that's how much it has here. Whereas this guy probably, yeah, this guy does quite a bit. And then this one does even more, but most of it's holy damage because of our faith being so high and the faith scaling being the predominant attribute that scales off of. It's neat. So I don't think this will deal meaningfully more damage than the other 2, but it's neat trying it out anyways. Definitely does more damage to this guy. Your Blasphemous Blade just straight up out damages it? I don't think so. At least not when we look at it in status. This one does 666, which is kind of funny. And the Blasphemous Blade does 568. You can press Y for the calculated damage number. I only have an Xbox controller. Yeah. 545 compared to 648. So 545, 648, 366. But a lot of these weapons damage, the fire or the holy, might be getting ignored. So that's why, even though these three swords have such disparity, this one still keeps up in terms of damage, because I think mostly the physical is just going through. So what we might do is we might upgrade this one up just a little bit. Maybe, let's say, just over 400 physical damage and go with that. I don't know. It's neat that these three swords can all be relevant in their own way. This is the one we slew Morgott with, for example. Let's try the holy one out, though. Let's at least see what it looks like. Just kind of fun. Yeah, you can see it doesn't do meaningfully more. It does about the same as the fire one. Oh, that move is so rough. If you miss the dodge out back, you're just like screwed. I'm trying to decide if I want to upgrade any of them. Because I like having that staggered tiers of strength, so I can kind of self-balance things. So I feel like what I might do is I might just boost the holy sword up even further if we can. I think we can, and I might just roll with that. Any other way I do it is going to kind of compress the, like, if I upgrade the physical only one, it's going to make it so that my lowest damage one isn't quite so low anymore. If I upgrade the fire one, it will be a little closer to this one currently. So I think the only sensible thing to do is to push this one higher and then maybe have the other ones follow a few upgrades later. That greatsword looks gorgeous. It is. It's a nice one. It's my favorite. It's just really strong, so we don't always use it. It's for special occasions. It's definitely prettier than our one with all the red tendrils coming off of it.
Well, I took you for no matter. Lay out your arm.
I need what's it called? I only have one Somber Smithing Stone 9, so this is our only one. I wonder where I found that. What about the Dung Eater sword? I think it's scale. I'll take a look at it. We haven't upgraded it up yet. Okay, let me at least look at the Dung Eater one then. I think we looked at it last stream, right? Where even is it? Oh, here it is. Sword of Milos. We could upgrade it up. I really like about these two. I really like that these two have scale with faith, which means that all of my upgrades for our build are kind of applicable to these two. Doesn't affect this one as much, but that's okay because it's supposed to be our lesser damage option. If I wanted this to take over as our lesser damage option, we could think about it. A lesser damage sword with some blood proc on it, but I don't know. I feel like I'd like to stay away from Blood and Frost if I can, so I think I'm just going to upgrade the Holy one, and we'll go and get it.
No matter.
I'm enjoying not letting myself rely on, not letting myself rely on any of the status effects. Okay. We upgraded our big sword, one bigger. Try out the R2s on that Milos. We checked it out last stream. It is pretty cool. It's different than any other greatsword, which is really cool. Like, that's just sick. And they get even cooler once you do its weapon art. It's pretty neat. The hidden FP regen passive on the Dung Eater sword is super nice for clearing zones even if you aren't using it. I didn't remember about that. If somebody said it last time, I forgot. It is a pretty cool looking sword. Does it do FP regen? Or is it on kill? Hi, Weeb with Coffee. Welcome.
Who wants coffee? I just made a fresh pot of coffee. Does anybody want coffee?
FP on kill? Gotcha, gotcha. Interesting. Well, that combined with the shield would be a very sustainable thing for kind of like going through long haul areas in terms of having a little bit of regen and a little bit of FP coming back to us. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. If I upgraded it, I would want to upgrade it to take over for the spot where it's slightly less strong than the Blasphemous Blade. That way, that would also kind of do my mind good in terms of like, it wouldn't be quite so strong with the bleed. It's like the bleed would be helping to make up for it being a little bit of a weaker sword in general, if I didn't upgrade it quite as far as the other two. Just a thought. Just me things. Nobody else probably thinks about like, oh, I'll have like a strong sword and I'll have like a middle sword and a weak sword. Like, just play the game. Just play the damn game. Oops. Hey, we got their hood. Nice. You buy it, you play it how you want. That's fair. I just think it's funny. All right. Let's see how our new +9 somber sword fares. I remember that now. So that's something tricky, is that startup for that combo and that startup for the spin look very similar if they're not the exact same. Did 0 damage. Trash. You know your favorite boss won't just get melted in your playthrough and you're excited for it? Cool. Yeah, like my favorite part of the game thus far has been being forced to learn certain bosses' movesets. So doing anything that would make that less of a thing for me is like, dude, I would be like depriving myself of the game. That's okay, Steve. Different strokes, different folks. What just happened? He knocked me down and I knocked him down. We traded. I'm noticing that I have enough heals now where I can start trading and like kind of healing a little bit less carefully, and I'm not sure if I like that. Maybe I'm just getting better. No, it's that the number of heals have gone up, and it means I can be a little bit less careful. Nope. I was thinking about reducing it, Physicist. I was thinking about making it so that I had to have equal parts FP and HP flasks. I don't know if I'll do that, but I'm thinking about it. Because I don't like the feeling of being like, I've got 10 flasks, baby. I can just do whatever I want. Like, that doesn't feel good. I might, Steve. I'm gonna be a Dark Souls 2 liker. Oh, damn. Limited healing is the one thing that makes you learn. You know, Ice-T, I have this really cool streamer you might want to check out. Hang on, 1 second. I don't know if you've heard of them before. 1 second here. You might like this channel a lot. I think they play Monster Hunter in a way that you might enjoy. You played through you and Rise no heal? That's cool. I've done a couple challenge hunts no heal, but not very many. Ah, mistimed the roll. Looks like they're doing Prowler a bit. Are they streaming right now? If Angani's on, I didn't know. They are very spoiler averse for the next Monster Hunter game, so if you do end up checking out their channel, do not talk about the next game. I don't even know if they know the name yet. So like that level of spoiler averse. So please be courteous. Please be courteous if you go over there and check out their stream. Just looking at VODs, gotcha. He doesn't know the name? That's insane. Next Monster Hunter after GU? No, I mean like Sunbreak, the expansion that's coming out this summer. Angani doesn't know that name, so that's how spoiler verse. Like they don't even they saw a trailer pop up for it and they were like, I'm out. They dipped out before they even saw the name of the title or where it was set or like the release date. I don't think they know any. Did they know the release date, Ice-T? He does? Okay. No, Angani likes to go in as blind as possible, and then during their playthroughs, they like to be totally blind as they're going through. It's a neat thing. Angani's just built different. The way they play the game, so they play Monster Hunter without any healing, which means you have to really like make very different equipment choices in terms of what armor skills are going to help you weather through a quest properly without being able to heal yourself up. Very different playstyle, very thoughtful playstyle. It's very fun to watch. God darn it. Spammer. Spammer, stop it. When is Sunbreak out? June. Yeah, it's soon. I just do that by default now, Dog Crotchel. I try my best to just say they for just anybody, really. Especially when I'm talking online. But why? I mean, if I call you they, I don't know. I guess how I view it is, especially online where I'm talking to a bunch of people in an anonymous chat room, I really have no real way of knowing. I think there are some Twitch extensions that let you see someone's preferred pronouns, but I guess how I view it is they, them is kind of neutral, where like if I was talking to you and I referred to you directly as they, them in like a one-on-one conversation and that was not how you preferred to be called, that might be a little weird, but just in a general sense online, I think it's kind of a nice default to go with. I don't know. Yeah, like it's like you can call someone they without it necessarily being like, I am putting that as their preferred pronoun, like they're a cool person. Like that doesn't necessarily talk about their pronouns. I don't know. That's how I view it. Streaming has actually really helped me with that, where I had some coworkers who preferred to be called they, them before I started streaming, and I had a harder time like getting used to that in regular conversation, and streaming has helped that with me a ton. Basically, I don't know, at some point during streaming over the last few years, my brain just clicked over to where that is just like my default way of talking about people now. I use y'all and folks and they, them a lot. I don't know. Just know that, like, I'm not trying to say anything about how you prefer to be called. I'm literally just saying that as a default. That's just how I talk about people in general. And it doesn't really have that much to do with, like, preferred pronouns to me. Just, like, I have no idea who you are or what you want in life. So I'm just talking about everybody as neutrally as I can. That's all. If you have a specific set of pronouns that, like, you would really like me to refer to you as, that's totally fine. I'll try to remember. It just might take me a few tries, that's all. You use the Twitch pronouns extension. Is that built into Twitchfire, or is that part of, like, 7TV? I've seen people using 7TV recently, and I haven't tried it for myself yet, but I know it supports that, I think. I would say, like, I'm also not, like, the most plumbed in or involved with like, I guess I'm not super plumbed in or, like, close to a lot of people who, like, have specific wants or needs for their pronouns, so I'm just trying my best to do what I think is most neutral and not, like, offensive to anybody. I don't know. If anybody feels differently, like you, Dog Crotchel, if you feel differently about it, you can feel free and let me know either here in chat or personally on Discord or whatever. Just, like, yeah. I'm just trying my best. Yeah. I don't feel all that, like, authoritative talking about it, if that makes sense. So it's a subject I'm, like, a little bit, like, I guess not nervous, but, like, I don't know. It's a subject I wouldn't want to hurt anybody about, that I'm, like, trying my best to get to be in a good space with, I guess. I don't know. So I appreciate the conversation, yeah. In general, though, I feel like you bring up a good point. Like, there are people who might not want to be called they, them. I think it's been a gender-neutral way of talking about people for a long time, in terms of just, like, when you say they in a sentence, it doesn't necessarily refer to somebody's gender, so it's a nice default. Like I said, I guess if anybody had any particular issue with it, I definitely wouldn't want them to feel hurt, and I want them to reach out to me so I could call them whatever they wanted. As a teacher, the pronouns are difficult. So that's two folks in chat, Dog Crotchel and Dragon on Fire, who are saying that's a tough part. Yeah, I get you too, Arm Man. It is a little bit weird to get used to in that way. I get you. Where, like, it sounds a little bit grammatically incorrect from a traditional grammar perspective. Ah! Imagine having this conversation while fighting a boss. Ugh. That's something where, for both of you, Dragon on Fire and Dog Crotchel, I feel like the school or the class should, like, have that on file. I mean, like, it seems to be an important enough issue for a lot of, like, younger people that, or just people, it seems to be an important enough issue for enough people in general that institutions like schools or whatever should have that on file, especially if it's something where, like, you are attending this school for years at a time, or you are, like, at this job for years at a time, or you are I don't know. It just seems like something it should be on file somewhere. I know that probably, yeah, like you saying, fish kebab, that could be controversial some places. It goes too quickly for institutions to follow. Just about to get mad, so I'm gonna shut up. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to make anybody upset. Like I said, I'm just trying to do my best. Again, not something we would normally talk about. At least the political side of that is not something we would normally talk about, but perfectly valid to ask about why I talk the way I do when in chat or when on stream. spaghetti. Both of us missing. The one we fought, the one of these apostles that we fought in Leyndell really was a lot weaker. It really is a good fight, though. When you get into the rhythm of it, where you're both swinging and he's not doing some of his more obnoxious moves, like, it's really a good fight. All right, here we go. Silly string time. I never really saw that much of this part of the fight, to be honest with you. He died too quickly in Leyndell. Oh, darn. He does the elongated hip thing. Welcome, Hyper Ray. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome in, everybody. The other half of Caelid skilled at a higher level than the lower half. We're definitely aware of that part. That's why we're coming back here right now. Was it a silent alert? Welcome in, Hyper Ray. How was your stream? They were streaming Elden Ring as well. Nice. Having fun? Yeah, we unlocked a new area today. Oh, I need to click on the game. Hang on. Yep. We unlocked a new area, and we didn't really go very far. We decided that right about now is when I'd like to revisit at least a little bit of North Caelid. And so we're back in the Divine Tower of Caelid's basement, rematching a Godskin Apostle to the best of our ability. Now that we have a little bit better damage, and we've learned the fight on an easier scaled version of this guy in Leyndell, we're trying to clear him here. I hope you had a nice time, and I appreciate the raid. Thanks. Had to come back to this fight? Yeah, it was. I was dealing like no damage to this guy, and it was tough to learn because of just how little damage I was dealing and how much damage he was dealing to me at the time. I was glad there was one in Leyndell. I wasn't really expecting there to be another one because I didn't realize they were kind of like the crucibles where there's like main ones and then there's also kind of like other ones in the same order. Congrats on clearing something pretty major. Oh, I was trying to bait that out. I was trying to bait that out so I could like roll through and get a nice free hit. There we go. Okay, I gotta do that earlier if I want to use that projectile there. Oof, that's not good. That trade, though. Missed this boss entirely. I think a few folks said that. Uh-oh. And we're out of heals. Yeah, I feel you on that, Biotech. I use the word dude pretty randomly in sentence, not to refer to anybody in particular. Just to, yeah, I don't know. I use it to convey kind of some kind of particular tone to the way I'm talking. Uh-oh. I'm gonna die to this guy. This guy demands your respect. All good. I am excited for this boss. Mainly because the one in Lanedale, we like downgraded our damage for the one in Lanedale because he had so much less HP than this one. So coming back to this one and seeing that it's still a challenge is fun. I'm really happy about that. The one in Lanedale we almost bullied. Ugh. Gotta get in touch with what moves are safe and aren't to go for an attack afterwards. We're going for a lot of jump attacks. I think just regular R1s might be a little safer in some of these openings. We'll get it down. It might take us a little bit, but that's okay. Yeah, they're really good weed with coffee. I'm into it. It's also nice that this boss is like a way of farming souls almost because of killing this like 1,000 rune guy before and after every attempt, or before every attempt rather. How's it going? Nope, not quite. You have not missed much, Quill. We're back in North Caelid. We're back in North Caelid. We went a little ways up the snowy mountain, just a little ways, and decided that I wanted to know what was going on with this area of the map before continuing the snow way. Ow. Chat benefits greatly. You guys do deserve some beans, Biotech, now that I think about it. Quill, I hope you're doing well. If I didn't get to personally say hello to you, or anybody who came in, I hope you guys are doing well tonight. It's a nice Thursday night. What did you encounter at the snowfield? Not much. We encountered an NPC, and that's about it. That's what made me kind of curious. We encountered an NPC in a body that we recognized from Limgrave. There was like an NPC back in Limgrave who we could have summoned for a fight at some point, I think. And his body had been taken over by Shabiri of the Flame of Frenzy fame. And he said rather than following Melena's instructions of going up to the snowfield, we should instead go underneath the sewers and become the Lord of Chaos and channel the Flame of Frenzy to burn the Erdtree. So we have kind of two different perspectives on how the Erdtree should be burnt. And I wanted to see if there was like another perspective in this area of the map instead. So that's what we're doing down here, is I want to understand what this area of the map, what significance this part of the map has to the rest of the game before committing to either of those paths. Markabis, act with the beans. Dude, the beans are a stream currency, so you can save them up just to be on the leaderboard, or you can use them to redeem sound effects. That's about it. Oof, man, the range on that is really something. Oof. Okay, so I gotta remember to look out for that. Okay, he can do 4. Well, we got him to phase 2, barely. Don't cross those 2 fingers in the creepy crone. You embraced madness. I don't know who I want to trust. It's becoming clear to me through spoilers I've seen elsewhere. I've seen mention of multiple endings for like most of the last month. I don't know any of the details of any of them, but I'm aware there are multiple endings. But it's becoming clear to me that there are different factions you can kind of side with towards the end of the game here. Sometimes I feel like I maybe have failed the faction I wanted to already associate with Fia being dead. I guess I still have her rune though. So I think the ending or the path that would feel most true to me would be trying to use that rune however that plays out. I don't understand how it does, but no, I didn't, Vio. No, I've seen enough people mentioning different endings. I don't know what any of the endings are, but I know there are multiple. I was unable to avoid that particular spoiler. Nice. Those ripostes are huge. Use what rune? It's a death rune. The rune that will The rune that will, I'm trying to think of the phrasing they use. It's something to do with like death undone. Destined Death, that's what it is. I think Melena's path so far seems to be the most that has in common with Destined Death. Because so far it sounds like from the NPCs they're talking about burning the Erdtree with Melina, they said that burning the Erdtree with Melina will reawaken Destined Death or reform the world into Destined Death, and I think that's what I want to do. Again, I don't really understand all of this because I really don't. A lot of the plot points and like storylines in this game are pretty confusing, I think, but that's what I think I want to do. Destined Death, yeah. Good run there. I gotta start focusing in and stop paying attention to chat. It's nice to talk with you guys about stuff, though. Can you check out my daggers? Sure, I'll show you them after this guy. We have quite a few. We have more daggers and short swords than almost anything else, I think. Maybe shields. Whoops. All right, daggers. I think we... Does this mean we have... No, it doesn't mean we have all of them, surely. No, that's not how that works. Because it was an even row, I was like, oh, we have all of them. No. We have 2 Erdsteel daggers. I don't know how that happened. We have a black knife. Yep. Where'd we get that from? We got that... I forget where we got that, actually. Yeah, I can't remember where we got that. But yeah, we got that. We have Reduvia. We have the Scorpion Stinger. We have the Crystal Knife. Ivory Sickle. Pretty neat. Miser Cord. Yeah, it was one of the Black Knife Assassins. I can't remember where, though. What happened to our Katana one? Didn't we have a Katana one? Oh, here it is. Wakizashi. Remember Thunder? Was it that one? Was that where we got the Black Knife from? I remember that, yeah. I remember that Ice Tea. I got you, Nefudis. Interesting. It's neat how different players, we're all given these same, like, snippets of information, and it's funny seeing how different players react differently. Oh man, the reach on that, crazy. This fight's really good. I'm happy. This feels like the right balance for this fight to me, so I'm very happy about it. Is it applying a defense damage over time or defense down? The projectile from it might, the Black Flame spell. All right, cheers, Vio. Have a good night. Thanks for being here. Can you get a quick glance at your stats? Yeah, once I die, Ice Tea, sure. Sorry, I didn't read that until I was like already going through the door. Dang, the reach on him is really something. Dang. Oh man, the delay. No, I couldn't run away quickly enough. What a good song, dude. Not far enough away to heal safely. What a jerk. If you're far enough away, you can heal safely while doing that, but I wasn't far enough away any of those, and now we're out of heals. Pretty dumb feeling. If only I had a halberd to match his reach. I think we tried the halberd on him a little bit last time. It's okay. I'm really enjoying playing Greatsword. I know Greatsword is Greatsword like the vanilla Dark Souls weapon? What would you guys say is the vanilla Dark Souls weapon? Is it Short Sword? I know Short Sword seems kind of like the most user-friendly in terms of like if you're a new player, maybe that's what you go with, but long sword is the vanilla weapon. This isn't long sword. Are you guys saying katana? Zweihander, short, long, broad, greatsword, yeah. This to me feels like a really nice... Greatsword is very much Vanilla Souls. The straight sword literally called longsword? Oh, okay, I gotcha. I was just wondering what weapon class, that's all. Katanas might be popular now. I'm kind of curious. Just like how many people would like start off their, or like have their first playthrough be like a greatsword playthrough, that's all. Ow, damn. Zweihander? Well, Zweihander is a colossal sword. It's not a greatsword. Thought the class is straight sword? No, straight swords are the little ones. Here, hang on, I'll look at them. I'm not talking about like design-wise. I'm talking about like weapon classification-wise. Like you've got short swords, right? I don't think there's one called the long sword here. We have the broadsword. Like this is a short sword. It's like kind of a one-handed. It feels like a one-handed optimized weapon. Straight sword is technically 2 weapon classes. But then you have great swords, and great swords are a little slower and a little heavier. Then you have colossal great swords, which are like huge. To me, the great sword so far feels like a really good mixture of speed and weight and damage. Like it feels like very much in between some of the longer reach, slower weapons, or some of the smaller, faster weapons. Got the stats? I'm actually going to use the bathroom, so I'll leave my stats up for you guys while I'm gone. I'll be right back. When I get back, we're going to go ahead and keep attempting this, and thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you guys hanging out and talking.
This is beans!
Or something like that. He went, "Eek." He went, "Eek." I'm back. Mark, thank you. Thank you for the gift sub to Weeb with Coffee. I'm sure they will enjoy that and the ability to do E. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back, Vio. All right. More boss. Well, that's kind of you, Markabus, and the sub is appreciated as well. So cheers. Oh, damn. I probably shouldn't have done that. I should have used that as an opportunity to heal instead of greed. My soul's gone. I hope you're doing well. I guess, I don't know, kind of, it seems like maybe my question doesn't make a whole lot of sense because some of the classifications have shifted over the games. I was just wondering if this sort of weight class of weapon, this one, great swords in this game, is kind of like the vanilla weapon, if such a thing exists. That's all. I was just curious. Oops. Oh man. It's so hard to react to that in the right way. I guess probably just rolling back is the right response to that. I really need to train that into my brain because both of the options that he does out of that stance, the spin or the left-right swipes into the overhead swipe, are attacks that can be dodged by going back. I feel like I'm delaying so I can actually properly try and dodge the spin when I should just try and get out of the way. Shoot. Too early on the roll. Alright, I'm all out of coffee. We are Lord Castellian. I said that earlier where it's kind of nice that this boss fight is like a really slow and efficient soul farm at the same time. And like if you were actually trying to farm souls, this would not be the way to do it, but...
Who wants coffee? I just made a fresh pot of coffee. Does anybody want coffee?
It's better than just losing souls. I could go for another coffee, but I won't dare. Both because it would be like 5 to 10 minutes of dead air for me brewing it, but also It's already late, and I'm genuinely trying not to screw up my sleep again. Dang, the reach on that is just insane. No! I've gotta stop doing that, man. Screw you and your fireballs. And your spin, god darn it. Ugh. That moves is so hard to dodge. The left, right? It's so fast. You have to outposition either both of them, or else you're gonna get hit by one of them. Screw your two best openings. They're not my two best openings. I can't, well, I guess, I don't know. The fireball I can do something about. The spin I can't really. I mean, maybe I can with my projectile. I just have to space it better. Yep, we're up to 40,000 souls. He can just do that forever, huh? I'm trying to bait out like a bigger move by staying close to him so he doesn't finish his string early, but it seems he can just keep doing that. Black Flame Monk power leveling strat. Yep, this is it. I think the rule of thumb for that is if you don't properly dodge it, you use that as an opportunity to heal. Yeah, alright, dodging into those combos doesn't seem to be the move. It's rough because I want to bait out bigger moves. We could try blocking, I guess. It's not my favorite way of dealing with bosses, though. Also, his attacks are so quick that we'd probably get our stamina broken fairly quickly. We're good. I really don't know how to dodge that move. Man, really? My goodness. I was trying to get so much distance on him. Crazy. I gotta roll a little further to his other side so we don't get hit by those moves. Either I've forgotten a lot since we fought the guy in Landell, or we were really carried by our damage there. You guys can have some more beans for waiting through that BRB and for all the attempts here. Nice. Dang. Oh man, that was the one time where rolling back was not the proper response. Too bad. It's okay. We're gonna get him down. We're gonna get him. It takes you 945,000. 228 runes for your next level. That's absurd. That is absurd. This farming method would unfortunately not work for you, John Shaft. I'm sorry to let you down. I'll have to rethink my guide before I post it to YouTube. Goodness, leave me alone. Oh. I don't know how to dodge that move. Oh. The way to dodge that move is to react as fast as possible and back roll. But I'm really bad at reacting that quickly to it. Rip runes. I guess that is part of the farming method, is if you screw up on the Flame Monk, you just lose your runes. Hey, jerk. I tried golden parry against this boss and no. My soul's gone. I hope you're doing well. This isn't going to be where we learn parries. Oh, man. That's one of the best openings. That's a shame. Oh, man. Bummer. See ya, Vio.
This is beans!
I like that we have 3 different answers to the question. Not that I expect anybody to like definitively know the answer, but it's funny to me seeing 3 different answers of like, nope, it's the same as medium shield, so it's not very good. Actually, no, it's very good, Ice-T. Yes, it's just as good, but it's different. Makes me laugh. Oh, I held down the roll button just slightly too long. I turned it into the run button. Spaghetti. Oh no. Wow. Okay. I rolled past it and just got hit by the backswing. Parry dagger would be a pretty fun playthrough, wouldn't it? If you just parry daggered the whole way. Oh, damn. It's so hard for me to tell the difference, and running isn't the answer. I have to back roll. I have to back roll twice, at least. Like, back away from him as soon as I see that startup. It's so frustrating. Because if you dodge into him, you get caught by the frickin' spin or the other one of those moves. I wonder if he has a direction that he always swipes first with that startup. I need to pay attention to it and see which strike comes out first. Maybe back rolling in that direction is the way. But we're learning. Back roll! I have to back roll! God darn it, man. Cheers, iced tea. Have a good meal. Today's a pretty sunny day. Nice. It was a rainy day here yesterday. I walked to work in the rain. Which wasn't as bad as it sounded. I hadn't been outside the house in a few days, so it was nice to get a walk, even if it was raining. God darn it. Rain, people blanket. Rain is people blanket if you're inside. Oh, dreams stomped. This guy's tough. I'm glad he's tough, but man, he's tough. Folks have been asking me to go back to this guy for a few streams now, though, so. It would probably be, I like more plain looking weapons instead of plainer. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's more plain. Ridiculous range on that. You physically, like, can't roll quickly enough to get out of the way of that combo. We should examine our talisman before our next attempt. Yeah. Because we're going to get riposte on this guy eventually. Well, welcome, Path Losing Simulator. We explored the snowy area a little bit and decided that before we go any further, we wanted to understand what this area in Caelid's all about. Northern Caelid. We wanted to figure out what was going on up here. So we're back here to deal with this guy. Been trying him for maybe 45 minutes now? Oh, right. He's tough. Why am I crouched? He's gonna come here and then swipe. Yep. Oh, I should have healed. Actual helicopter? Dude, he's so cool. I really like this boss's moveset. It's neat, along with the music. Oof, that's rough, Brian. Level 30 sounds really bad on this guy. I'm level 120, I'm 4 times that. I'm still dying a bunch. Trying to like bait him into doing something. Oh, I need to not charge those quite as much. Yeah, I'm charging too much. Appreciate that you try to learn the boss fights. Watch D9, who you love as a content creator, who one-shot Morgoth by just holding a high guard boost shield and poking him to death behind cover. He kind of laughed about having no idea how the fight worked. It was kind of funny, but it tilted you a bit too. Different strokes. Different folks. Yeah, I would just feel like I wouldn't really get to like enjoy that boss, really. To me, the enjoyment doesn't come from beating the boss, it comes from like learning the boss. So I'd be bummed out by that. But oh well. Some people just want to go fast. If I fought the gargoyle in Upper Caelid, no, but we fought another one of those in the snowy area. So, for those who weren't here at the beginning of the stream, we explored through this little ridge, which was full of little men, and then here there was a black gargoyle, and we fought it. It took us probably like 20 minutes of attempts, but we got it. We got some neat weapons from it, and then we rode up the lift of Rold, and we got just as far as the Zamor ruins in Shibiri here. Shibiri had something they wanted us to do to end the game differently, or to go and burn the Erdtree, which I'm assuming is the end of the game. I don't know. Differently than what Melina wanted, and so seeing those two different paths that we could possibly take to take down the Erdtree, or to access the Erdtree, had me wondering if there was like another option in this area of the game. So I wanted to come over here and explore and see what's what. Yeah, the last stream, if anybody missed it, we did finish the capital. We took on Morgott, the Omen King, by the Elden Throne. So we're kind of done with the Altus Plateau for now. There's still something we can do beneath the sewers, but I'm not sure if we want to do it for Shibiri or not. And there's still more stuff off here that we haven't explored yet. Vulgar militia equals low men? Yeah, I guess so. Oh, shoot, man. That sucks. Oh, man. I keep trying to run back. Like, for whatever reason, I've trained my body or my reflexes to run backwards when I see that tell. I need to back roll when I see that tell. Who do the vulgar militiamen work for? I don't know. We've gotten like 4 pairs of gauntlets today. Oh, come on, man. Oh, I had the fully charged R2 as well. That sucks. What a good song. Oh, damn. That does a lot of damage. I thought I could back up away from it. That was a poor position. This room's pretty small to fight him in. I'm feeling the constraints of the room more than I was feeling on the mountaintop that we fought him on in Lanedale. Fire burns. Oh, dang. Who'd have thought? I like how this guy holds his sword like up at his chest level. It's very confident. I'm getting better at reacting to that. Yep, we're getting there. We're getting him. No! Alright, that combo not safe to heal after the little swipe. He can act out of that combo really quickly. Alright, back up. Okay, this is the one I was thinking of. Okay, yeah, see, the room is actually playing a role here. Okay, you can roll through that one. Good to know. Bonk. Oh, dang. That would have been a single hit. I mean, I still mistimed it either way, but that would have been a single hit, I think, in phase 1, and he did 2 instead there. Neat. I'm enjoying learning this. The other one that we fought in Leyndell, I really didn't get to learn the moves in phase 2, so it's nice that this one will take little enough damage for us to learn. It's cool. Well, Leyndell is the Altus Plateau, right? What's the difference? Or is Leyndell just in the capital? Leyndell is the capital? Ah, okay. I got confused. I appreciate the correction, genuinely. Oh, damn. Again, I ran away instead of back rolling and it cost me. Here you go. Or dungeon, as you call it. Well, it is a city. In the game, it is a dungeon. In the world, it is a city. Okay, when we fought one in Altus, I had been confused, and I thought that that area was just sometimes called Leyndell for no discernible reason. Now I get it. The reason I call it dungeon so often is because I'm not like talking about our character is going to go explore the city. I'm talking about like on stream today, we're going to do this dungeon, this fixture of the game. That's why I talk about it the way I do, I think. Screw that move. Being trapped in a room like this with this guy would be incredibly scary. Ugh, man, if you eat that combo, you're just dead. Kind of like the bong that happens every time you respawn the bell from the tower. Hey, we jumped that swing. That was cool. Oh, this is where we got all the fire blossoms from. I wonder if we're going to see more of those monks up at the snowy area. Man, that is so delayed. See, that's what I mean. I end up cornering myself really easily in this area. Or like I didn't feel like I could back roll away from that threatening move because of the corner we were in. I appreciate that you redeem beans every time I give out beans, John Shaft. Because it is indeed beans. I remember the first few nights we had that sound redeem, I couldn't stop laughing because I couldn't stop remembering the video that's from. For anybody who hasn't seen that or doesn't know where that soundbite's from, there's this video where this guy has pranked a tech supporter and he has filled up his tower computer case completely with baked beans. And just like he's shown the guy the computer. He's been like, oh yeah, this is the computer's having issues, and he just walks away while the tech support person is in there looking at the computer. And the guy calls him back and he's like, what is this? This shouldn't be in there. This is food. This is beans. And it's just a good video. Makes me laugh. God, screw that move.
This is beans.
That one, yeah. Very appropriate considering you're intact. Nice. Right, you had told me that before. I remember now. Yeah, very appropriate indeed. I have a question about charging R2 attacks. As you charge it, does it get gradually, like incrementally a little bit stronger until it reaches its maximum, or do you have to get to the maximum point for it to be worthwhile, for it to deal any extra damage doing a charged R2? Oh, damn. Or like, are there increments? Damn. It's from Vlog Creations. It's a good channel. I like that channel. I don't watch it like regularly or subscribe to it or anything, but every time something pops up from them, I watch it every once in a while. So like if I have time to charge it for like just a moment or two, it's still going to deal slightly more damage than if I had just done just a tap of the R2 button. Because sometimes I'm doing like a small bit of charging. We could test it. It would just be something we'd have to sit there and test out on an enemy. I guess we can test out on this guy, honestly, if we wanted to. I'm just curious, because there are some occasions where I'm just holding it down just a little bit. Just to get a little bit of charge in. It also helps with timing sometimes. So that was a tap and it did 579. Of course, the jump. So a jumping heavy is just better than a neutral R2. That's just discouraging that jump heavy is that much better. Darn. No, I charged it a little bit there and I still got 579. Definitely changes the poise damage. Check the wiki. Okay. Oh, man. He has several combos that come out very quickly and will instantly kill me if both hits connect. Basically, almost any 2-hit combo from him, if both hits connect, will instantly kill me. It's kind of gnarly. I like using the heavies for breaking posture. Love that they made attacks not labeled R1 actually useful. Was that not the case in previous games? Like, did R2s not deal meaningfully more poise damage? Or did poise damage not exist in the older games where they're just backstabs? That was a little bit of a charge, not a ton of charge, but a little bit. And it was still 579, so it looks like it doesn't meaningfully increase the damage, at least not initially. There was no posture break before Sekiro. It was either parries or backstabs. That bums me out, man. That's one of my favorite things in this game's combat. Like, I think it really incentivizes not just using whatever your easiest or like safest option is at all times. It's a really nice risk reward for going for heavier moves. I mean, with the exception of maybe jump heavies. That's really too bad. At least it's in this game. Not worth. Wow, I can't believe we lived that. Holy crap. Whew. Okay, so it does expand the border after that third one. God darn it. There. Oh, that's a huge opening in the second phase. Wow. Don't greed. Don't greed. No! The second attack was a greed. I thought that was going to be a long enough opening because of that big move, but nope. That's our closest one yet. We're gonna get it soon. That Beans video is so good. The technician is losing his mind. Thank you for mentioning it. It's a good video. Like, it's so funny that I really couldn't handle having this sound effect on the first few days. Like, I've gotten used to it now, but the first few days, anytime somebody redeemed it, I would just think of, this is food, this is beans, and it would just make me crack up. The guy playing the idiot is amazing. His channel is not a deep channel, but it's an entertaining channel. There's one where he just walks around the grocery store and like puts hot dogs in people's like purses or like pants pockets. Just funny stuff. Favorite thing about watching you play is just how chill you are despite how many times you're going at the fight. It's really refreshing. I think the only time I get actively mauled is when there's stuff that like I really think is unfair or bad design. So when it's stuff like the platforming, or if there's a boss option that I think really sucks, I'll get kind of frustrated. But when I can tell that it's just all on me and like I can improve my reaction to stuff, it's like, I don't know. I don't get upset at that so much. I get upset at myself sometimes if I miss the same thing over and over. Like I was getting a little bit upset when I was missing that tell earlier, but now I've gotten a little better. Ah, I say right as I screw it. Screwed up. Like the lobsters in the sewers. I think there's certain stuff also that gives me some anxiety. Like anything that gives me a lot of anxiety, I'll get a little worked up about. Like the lobsters, I really don't like how they attack, and I think they're a little unfair. But the hands also, like the hands I don't think are unfair. They just like work me up. I don't like them. It was kind of funny when we were fighting Morgoth the other day and we cleared him and we were like in a great mood and everything. Then we got down to that platforming and I was just like super mauled for like 30 minutes because we were just stuck there falling off freaking poles and like tiny so bad. It was a funny contrast. Like I even thought it was pretty amusing. man, the one time where you don't want to do that. You kind of want to watch that now. I get really upset at that part. You were the exact opposite. Steve, you and I are very different. It's fun to hear about as we play through the same game at the same time. Do I want to have another platforming? No. If I get through this boss and there's platforming after, I'm gonna be mauled. I guess technically there was some platforming to get down here, but the platforming in this place wasn't that bad. Hi, would you like to attack me? No, you gotta go out faster than that. It's so tricky because you want to delay your roll to be able to roll the option, but both of those options that come out from that tell are quick enough where it's not really possible to roll the damage properly. You have to outposition it. How do you feel about 1 or 2 shots? I feel good about 2 shots. I feel bad about 1 shots. Like, we're getting 2-shot consistently by this boss, right? In my mind, as long as the 2-shot is like avoidable, like you can avoid the second part of the 2-shot, it's fine. If it was like a guaranteed 2-shot, that's basically a 1-shot, and it pisses me off. Or not pisses me off, but like it just means that I need to change what I'm doing. I need to find a different tactic. If there's actually a boss that didn't give you any options to deal with it, which doesn't seem likely in this game, but like the only option was like, hey, you have to fight this boss and hope it doesn't 1-shot you, that would suck. I would not be down. I guess the one example I can think of where I feel okay about it is like if there's a really good tell for it, I guess. Like one of the Black Knife Assassin's moves, or regular moves, is like a grab that comes very close to 1-shotting. I think you could mash and it wouldn't kill you, but it's really close. But the grab has a specific dash to the side and then pause before it actually will 1-shot you, so it didn't feel so bad to me. If this guy's like frequent, like regular moves were 1-shotting us, it would be a problem. There are certain moves that feel like intentionally designed to be 1-shots, like that grab from the Black Knight Assassin. If this guy's like regular swipes were getting us with 1-shots, that would be bad. I think I bumped the mic a moment ago, sorry. I've been waiting for that. I was hoping. No! I did the running R1! I've been waiting for that holy attack to do a riposte. Oh, I'm so mauled about that. All right, we're in good shape. We're in good shape. Ish. We have 2 heals. Oh. One heal. Ooh! That's so scary. No, I got too far away. We're killing him like this. I was trying to avoid using the projectile too much towards the end because I didn't want to kill him with it, but there we go. We got him. That felt good. That move is so scary. All right, Godskin Apostle Hood. The music is still going. Okay, there we go. It stopped. Godskin Apostle Robe, bracelets, trousers. Cool. We should probably, before we go any, is there a grace in here? Is there a grace in the next room? I just got up in my seat trying to see if there was a grace in the next room. There's a warp out. Okay, then I probably don't need to worry. That was fun. Thank you guys for watching. Ooh. I've seen this in other people's streams. Where is it? Godslayer's Greatsword. Is it not a greatsword? What is it? Oh, it's a colossal sword. It's so little looking. It's faster than most of them. Has a very unique moveset? Yeah, I'll say. That's cool. I didn't like the regular colossal moveset at all. They don't flow very well. It's like a light colossal sword. Whew. Weapon art, go. Let me read the description. Sacred sword of the dusk-eyed queen who controlled the Godskin apostles before her defeat at the hands of Malekith. The black flames wielded by the apostles are channeled from this sword. Unique skill, the queen's black flame. Set the blade ablaze with the god-slaying black flame before delivering a sweeping slash. Additional input allows for follow-up attack. The black flames will continue to wear down HP for a while. Scales with faith too. It does. That's pretty cool. Neat. The crouch stab is really quick too. I'm sure this is a very popular weapon for a lot of good reasons. We may end up upgrading this because it does look really nice. It matches our aesthetic? It does. Very likely we'll end up using this. Okay, where does this take us? Return to entrance. It's been so long, dude. Do you fat roll? We should see. About time we change weapon type again? What are you talking about? We've only been using greatsword for a week or two. No, we still have medium roll, which is nice. How much does it weigh? It weighs 17.5. Why do we have medium load still? That's crazy. What? How is that possible when this weighs 13.5 and we were having such problems with load before? I guess because we have two different things that are increasing our carry load right now. I bet if we got rid of this and we equipped... Yeah, now we're in heavy. Okay, so we need to have two different talismans that boost our equipment load. But that's okay. Those two are pretty good, and it still leaves us our ability to change up two different talismans. I'm tempted. It's a very fun, swoopy moveset. And I like both the one-handed and the two-handed, which is not something I can say for a lot of weapons. They're very consistent. Got some dragons to hunt, too. Ooh, what about its roll attack? Roll attack is a poke. Okay, that's not my favorite. Jump attack is an overhead slam. I've been getting used to that, though. Running attack is an overhead slam. We could test it on Capital Knights. We could test it on dragons here in Caelid. Ooh, running R1's really good. That's cool. Points at amount of runes held. Thank you. Maybe we'll go take these runes to the round table and dump some somber stones into this boy. I like this one. I think we're going to use it. It seems like a mixture of colossal and regular greatsword, which is really interesting to me.
took you for dead, no matter. Lay out your arms then.
Yeah, me too, Nefudis. It makes a big difference. I've tried the colossal weapons and I just can't get into them. They're too clunky. What about backup attacks? We'll check it out in a second. I'm already sold. We're gonna have to buy some more somber stones soon. Thankfully, we can do that here unlimitedly in the forge. All right. Man. And we still have enough for a level up. Nice. The weapon art gives substantial hyper armor as well. Cool. Sold. I'm sold. As a Monster Hunter Greatsword fan, the clunkiness made it part of the appeal of the Colossal Swords for you. I get that. I don't know. There's just something about the regular Colossal moveset that I just didn't like very much. So that's the R1. That's the R2. Very similar. Very similar. The R1 just runs in a bit. I don't really use back hop attacks or back hops at all for it, really. Oh, these are fun. This is a cool one. I'm into this one a lot. I was hoping we'd find this one sometime soon. I saw it in Herny's stream and I saw it in Ice Tea Trinker's stream and I was like, that's a really cool sword. I want it. Extra reach may start to feel like the halberds did. That's true. Extra reach might be nice. This feels like a lovely in-between weapon. But the jump spam will not be as bad as it was with the halberds. The halberds, I felt like their pokes just didn't feel very... I don't really like the pokes a whole lot, so I probably won't be using this a whole lot. Although it is fast. I just was using too much jump spam, and it's like at least with jump spamming on a greatsword like this, you at least have to aim. The halberds are just way too good with it. Where I think I mainly just used the heavy attacks on halberds more so than the pokes. I really didn't end up using the pokes that much. What's the DPS comparison to your others? Let's see. It's not upgraded quite as far. So, our highest one of the other greatswords is 726 and 569. It is 672, so it's right in the middle between our two most powerful swords. So now we have even more options. We have this guy down at 398, we have this one at 569, we have this one up at 726, and we have this one at 672. You're undecided on smartphones now? Why so, Zelda? All right. Where should we start exploring from? I think we're going to start exploring from Fort Feroth. You hate others using them, particularly children? Yeah. I don't know. I don't even like myself using smartphones that much recently. I've been paying more and more attention to how, I don't know, how my brain falls into pretty unhealthy patterns of, like, just wanting to look at stuff, just wanting to look at, like, algorithmic timelines of junk, like, trying to fill boredom or fill spare time, and it's not good. Yeah, the focus stuff is really, really bad, Hot Pocket. I think I had, like, some rude awakenings last November, and it's like, it's been continuous, where, like, right now, the step I'm at right now is I've completely uninstalled Instagram. I don't go on Reddit anymore. I still go on Twitter, and I still go on YouTube. YouTube is, like, the most unhealthy thing for me, where I will sit there and just, like, pull to refresh over and over just to see what videos will pop up. It's awful. So the step I'm on is I'm looking into different RSS services, and on top of just moving from algorithmic feeds and other websites to an RSS reader and, like, being able to curate what I put there, I'm going to be putting, I think, YouTube channels into RSS feeds so that I only interact with those channels via an RSS reader, like to watch a video, and I don't look at the YouTube app, and I don't look at the For You feed or anything like that, because it's like, I still really like a lot of the content on YouTube because it's like informative and there's nothing else out there that's really like it. It's really cool, but I can't seem to control my own brain when it comes to like just trying to search for things to pacify myself with YouTube. It's really a problem. I'm sure everybody, I'm assuming many folks have similar issues with one thing or another online, or maybe I'm reaching, but I feel like there is a lot of stuff like that going on. Let's kill some dragons. But yeah, the past like 6 months or so have been like a gradual process of me noticing that more and more. And it's been sad where like a lot of the things that I thought I enjoyed, like Instagram and like Reddit, just no. Those are bad things in my life. I guess I'm not going there anymore. Oh, the angle on that is so good. Look at the angle on that running R1. Holy crap. Welcome back, Daddy. Or is it Daddy-O? I think I'm going to call you Daddy-O, if that's okay. I like that. Just jumped over its head. You brought the milk. What kind of milk? It's got the curved greatsword cost. Oh, this feels so good. Oh my god, the poise damage. Oh, I like this sword. Oh, I like this sword. Yeah, that poise damage was absurd. Might lead to some unhealthy weapon art stuff. I wonder, does anybody know, do these dragons respawn? This is like Monster Hunter? Yeah, kind of, Daddy. I would describe it as a lot of the... Okay, these ones do respawn. Okay, then I won't go through the trouble of clearing them all out. I just wanted to test the sword out. I would describe this as similar to Monster Hunter in that there's a lot of heavy animation priority from both you and the bosses. So, like, your animations have a lot of, like, time to them, and you have to kind of think about when you're going to commit to healing or commit to attacking, that kind of thing. The weapon movesets are a lot more simple. There's still some good depth to the combat system. There's lots of mechanics to the combat in terms of how the different weapon types work and different types of damage you can put out, and all sorts of different moves you can put on weapons. But it's a little less. It's less complex mechanically in terms of input, and a little more complex mainly in terms of the boss movesets. The bosses, not like these dragons, but the actual bosses of the game have really complex strings of moves that can string together, and it takes a while to learn them if you want to try and like really learn how to attack them safely, which is cool. What about the lore? There's a lot of lore in this game. More lore than Monster Hunter for sure. Holy crap. That was an R1. Yeah, a lot more lore than Monster Hunter. It's not like super cutscene. Oh my god. It's not like super cutscene heavy. It's more item description and like little bits of lore from different NPCs. This sword is absurd. So that's kind of how the combat feels. Well, the biggest part about this game is it's a huge open world with non-linear exploration, which means that you've got an entire huge world, like bigger than, like if you've played Breath of the Wild, which I know a lot of people have, not everybody, but a lot of people. If you've played Breath of the Wild, then it's a lot, it feels like that world a lot, and that there's lots of things hidden over just about every corner, and it feels even bigger than that world. So in reward for thoroughly exploring things, you're rewarded with really cool weapons, and you're rewarded with neat, tough bosses to fight, and some smaller dungeons to explore. It is a really fun combination of things. I have never played a Souls game before, and I'm really enjoying myself. The reason I'm like acting flabbergasted at this is because we just upgraded this sword, like we just found this sword and upgraded it, and it's like trouncing these dudes. It's insane. Never played through a Soulsborne game. I don't count playing an hour of Dark Souls or an hour of Bloodborne. That doesn't count. That sounds tasty, Zelda. I'm hungry. I didn't really have dinner before this, so I'm gonna have some dinner once we're done with stream. Yeah, exactly, Iced Tea. I also technically started with Try for Monster Hunter, but I never even killed Great Jaggy. I just kind of checked it out. So I don't count myself as really getting into Monster Hunter until Generations, when I actually played the game properly. This sword seems like maybe busted strong. We'll see. Like, holy crap, wow. That was impressive how it handled that dragon. Got some sweet chili dipping sauce to go with it. That sounds delicious. Making me hungry. Yeah, I guess I would say if you were looking for the exact same thing as Monster Hunter, this will not be the exact same thing as Monster Hunter. The weapon, like the moveset complexity is just not there. Like when you consider like, even just like one of the simpler combos in Monster Hunter, like even just Sword and Shield's regular combo, where you can slash with some cutting slashes, then transition into a shield bash portion of the combo, then do a back hop or finish it with like a round slash. Like there's nothing with that kind of mechanical complexity in these weapons. There's still complexity in terms of like you have different moves that will fit different scenarios. Like you can do a back hop into a running forward attack, or you can just run forward and do an attack. Like there's different options, but nothing with that kind of input complexity. But yeah, it scratches a lot of the same itches in a sort of different way. Dang, that was a tough move. But I wasn't necessarily looking for this game to be just like Monster Hunter, and I'm enjoying myself because it's really refreshing after having played like 3 years of straight Monster Hunter on Twitch. It's like, this game is similar and has some really neat details that are kind of very satisfying in a similar way, but it's not the exact same. Oh my god. Gonna reiterate that you're glad you're finding non-Monster Hunter things to enjoy. Thanks. It's something I was worried about. Like, worried that I would never find, and worried that people wouldn't want to watch me play on Twitch, and worried that I would, like, piss a bunch of people off, or like, well, you're the Monster Hunter guy, what are you doing streaming something not Monster Hunter? And, like, I know that most people are pretty open, like, I want you to have fun, but I don't know. I'm glad this has turned out well. I think there's more of that coming, Zelda fans. I'm going to be honest, something you said the other night has inspired me to think about some different ways I can take the channel. And I'll talk more about it sometime soon. But Monster Hunter is definitely what's coming next after this game. I should also say that. Is the other thing with recommending games? It's built off that, yeah. I have a couple ideas for how that can be developed. Yeah, it was that remark, Zelda. Made me think about some stuff. Do I own Dragon's Dogma? Not yet. Oh god. Hi guys. Ooh, I wonder what riposte is like. Oh, it's meaty. Or not riposte. Can you donate it? I mean, like, if you wanted to, I wouldn't turn it down, but that's okay. I also, like, I want to make it clear, I make enough from like the Twitch payouts, just from the subs and everything, that I can afford to buy games for the channel and stuff for the channel, which is very appreciated. Like stuff like buying a capture card when my old capture card broke, stuff like that I can afford without too much issue, just because of Twitch itself. So you don't need to unless you want to. It's $7 on Steam sale. Oh, okay. That's also very cheap. That's cool. It's Capcom too. At that point, maybe I'll just buy it. If it's on Steam sale right now, maybe I'll just get it. I'm surprised we're running into these guys. I guess, are we coming up on another Erdtree? Oh, we are. I didn't realize. When it goes on sale, it's $7. Gotcha. Well, if it goes on sale anywhere as frequently as Monster Hunter, then it shouldn't be too long to wait. Man, they don't mess around with these guys in Caelid, do they? Ooh, dang, that follow-up attack is gnarly. Or maybe that wasn't a follow-up attack. Maybe that's just one, or maybe that's just one L2 press. And it does damage over time too. Let me take a look. I was recently buying some games on Steam sale. There's a variety of games that I've been looking at on Steam that I would like to play sometime on the channel. I don't know when, because like I like playing games like this where it takes me months. But stuff like, I don't want to give you guys false hope by talking about these, by the way, but stuff like Death Stranding and what else? Maybe even Red Dead 2, honestly, which I know is weird. I don't think I'd click with a lot of Rockstar's game design decisions, but the approach they took to that particular open world is really interesting to me, and I might want to check it out someday. I don't know if I do a full playthrough of that. I guess it's okay if we don't play through the entire game for games like that. Let's see, what else? I'm trying to think what other games I was keeping an eye on. I might check out Devil May Cry or Bayonetta. At some point I want to do one of those. Probably, I know they're both campy. I think, which one's more campy? I think Bayonetta is more campy. So I think I'd probably play Bayonetta. Campy? Like goofy. Putrid Avatar. Wow. This has got a special name. Also has special music. Oh, it's got rot. Which makes sense. This is Caelid. The splash of rot got me. Scarlet rot. Like I said, I don't want to give you guys false hope because I have no idea when those are going to happen because I still want to play a lot of Monster Hunter. I like when the Stake of Americas are like on the opposite side of the area from where you came in. It's kind of goofy. But I don't know. I think this experience has encouraged me to play more games that are not just Monster Hunter. And I genuinely don't know if I would have thought I would do that at all before this. So if you want to send you games, you have somewhere to send it to me. I have a Steam account. You do not need to buy me games. And I want to make it very clear, I have no idea when I'll have time to play any games that anyone would potentially send me. Like 100%. I play so little video games outside of like whatever game I'm streaming. And my streaming schedule, I have a hard time breaking away from what I'm streaming. Like just straight up, I have a hard time switching around too much. Like not even just because like I don't want to check out other things, but because when I've done too many things at the same time in the past, it's made it difficult for me to kind of feel motivated or like kind of on top of what we're doing in each of the games. Oh, that's so broken. The roll poke. Ouch. This man has Counter-Strike. I do have Counter-Strike on my wish list. You're right. Ice-T, I put that on my wish list when I was like 15 and I didn't have a job. Like 1.6? Yeah, I own Source and I own CSGO, but I never bought 1.6 because I was like 15 and I didn't have a job, and since then, there was like a big gap where like since I was 15 until this year, I haven't touched Steam. When I went back, when I signed back into my Steam account, knowing I was gonna play like World on PC and Rise on PC, I like scrubbed it of like all my old nicknames and everything. But yeah, I do have Counter-Strike like 1.6 on my wishlist and like Half-Life. Those are the only 2 games on my wishlist right now, I think. Yeah, like I said, you guys really don't need to, like, especially stuff like that where like I know that 1.6 or like whatever, like a lot of these games like Dragon's Dogma or something are on sale frequently enough where you do not need to feel obligated to give me games like that. That's thankfully what like the stream support from subs and bits and everything else goes towards. And I'm really grateful and fortunate that like that's worked out. Folks want to give enough money where we can afford capture cards and games and stuff. It's not Half-Life 1's dope. It's not navigation. You want to get you this game? Okay. Well then, I will. If you want me to, I can give you my Steam. We can make a command for it on the stream if we want. I just don't want people to think that like I'll be able to play the game. I was gifted some other games a couple months ago by a friend, and I haven't played them yet. I'm gonna try and focus on this guy. Okay, that's such a bad idea on this one. Okay, you cannot, like, even if you dodge the shockwave, you cannot roll into that because of the Scarlet Rot. That makes sense. Darkest Dungeon. I've seen pictures of Darkest Dungeon. Stuff like that, I'm not sure if I would like as much. I don't know. I have a hard time with stuff that isn't like action combat. I would say you should play Red Dead Redemption 2 for yourself at least one time. Ugh. Yeah, games like that and Death Stranding are like going to be super hit or miss, I think. Because they're neat, and like I guess I have I have an enjoyment of sort of simulation aspects of games and like role-playing aspects of games where like when I played Breath of the Wild, did I die back here? What the heck? Maybe I just died so quickly. There. When I played Breath of the Wild, I enjoyed kind of like, I don't know, you don't have to do this, but I enjoyed setting up campfires for myself and resting at the campfires or cooking at the campfires. Just because it was fun to like try and find kindling to do that, and it was fun to find locations that were like good spots for campsites, and just that kind of light role playing and simulation aspects I really enjoy in games. So I think I might like some of the stuff about Red Dead that's kind of like that, and I might enjoy some of the slower paced, more like traversal simulation-y stuff about Death Stranding, even if it's a really wacky, weird game with a weird story. I don't know. Dang! Wow. North Caelid does not screw around. I just haven't tapped into that kind of enjoyment of games in a while. So that's why I say those games would be like a toss-up for me where like I might end up digging it enough to be like, yeah, I want to role-play my way through this cowboy game. Or I might just be like, I don't like the combat or the gameplay enough. I might not enjoy it enough to get through the whole game. Yeah, I'm with you, Path Losing Simulator. Where like if there was a Monster Hunter game that really lets you interact with the villain, like honestly the stuff from Dose, where it's like you kind of have to go and think about what season it is, and you have to kind of like go out and gather certain materials when you can in the right season because they're going to be gone by the time you need them in the next season. Like stuff like that, if Monster Hunter leaned into stuff like that, I would be so into it. So into it. Mentioning Dose, I want to play Dose sometime. I don't know when though. Maybe that's what we'll play this year. Go straight from Elden Ring to Monster Hunter Dose. That would raise some eyebrows. What's Dose? Dose is the second Monster Hunter game. Or I guess, sort of. It's the second main Monster Hunter game. There was an expansion to the first one called Monster Hunter G, which added the first, like, hardest rank of that game called G rank. Monster Hunter Dose is an old PS2 game that features, like, Monster Hunter, so it's got bosses and stuff. It's old and clunky, like some of the older entries in this series, probably. But it's got, like, a whole village and seasons mechanic where, like, there's different seasons. The different seasons dictate what locales you can go to and what monsters you can hunt and what materials will be available. They also dictate, like, what quests will be from the town and, like, how much different monsters and their parts will be worth, stuff like that. It's really neat. I haven't played much of it, but I've watched some good amounts of, like, descriptions of it and some playthroughs of it. It's really cool. Paid sleeping, to sleep through to the next season, like to hibernate to the next season, you have to pay, yeah, instead of, like, going out and advancing time by hunting. It's neat. Animal Crossing-esque. I wouldn't call it super Animal Crossing-esque, but there are villagers with requests that you can do, and, like, the more you hunt, like, the things you hunt will affect the actual sort of economy, where, like, the more you hunt something, the less its parts will be worth because you're trading in a bunch of them. But if there's something you haven't fought in a while, the price of that parts will go up. So it's neat. If we got that applied to, like, a more modern Monster Hunter game, it would have been really cool, but they moved away from those aspects in the following entries. Poke, swipe. Nice. Cool. I think Ice-T, I don't know if I answered your question. You asked if I hadn't fought one of these smelly guys before. I have fought one of these smelly guys before, but it wasn't named Putrid like this guy, and it didn't deal quite as much damage. Love the poke swipe. It's really, that poke is crazy. Man, this game's good. It's not impossible to get your hands on a Monster Hunter 2. Oh, I have it. I could play it. I just I haven't yet. And it's like a commitment. Because the game is so slow and clunky, like, you really have to commit to a playthrough. It wouldn't be something you can just dip in and try out. Or at least not well, I don't think. It's neat seeing Redmane Castle and the area where we fought Radahn from here. All right. Okay, so we have a horse thing here. Dose is not actually very fun. Yeah, I mean, like, there's a lot of clunk to it, right? Where there's stuff like, I guess the materials, their material needs for really simple things, or like things that would become simple later on in the series, are really expensive. And there's certain things that are really mean to the player. Like in Monster Hunter, how you boost different aspects of your armor is sometimes just combining different pieces of armor, but also sometimes just by combining different, like, pieces of equipment called decorations with your armor set to boost certain attributes. And in that game, once you attach a decoration to an armor set, it is affixed to that armor set. It's stuck there, and you have to leave it in, or else it gets removed and broken, which is not something that carries through to the rest of the series. Just stuff like that. There's a lot of ways that it's even more clunky than the game that directly succeeds it, which is Freeman Knight, which was like just a few, like a short amount of time after that game. Not long after Dose came out, they did Freeman Knight for the PSP, but it's a lot more streamlined in terms of how you go about upgrading things and just the way you play the game in general. It's a lot less about that simulation aspect and a lot more just about clearing quests to unlock more quests. I think you have to be in the right mindset for Dose. If you're not in the right mindset for Dose, you're not going to enjoy it. Like, if you're not in the mood to take your time with a Monster Hunter game like that, I don't think you're going to enjoy it. I'm sure the combat itself is fine. One interesting thing about that game and other Monster Hunter PS2 games are that you control the attacks via the analog stick. So the right stick is not for camera. It was, I don't know if you can say it was before that was a norm. Are we going to die? No, we didn't die. Okay, cool. I don't know if you could say it was before that was the norm for games. I think it was right around the time that was really established as a norm for games. But they were trying out with, I guess, a unique thing by having it be having it be the way you controlled your swipes. Like if you swiped up, it might do an upward swipe, or left or right, it might do different kind of left or right swipes. Was analog attack optional in DOS? No. Huh. Interesting. The book that would normally be here is busted. Lens Rise. Points at the amount of runes held. How did we get that many runes, dude? Thank you, Ice-T. Yes, Freedom 1 did come out before DOS. Nope, Monster Hunter Tri, I believe, had probably the most control options in the series, because it had motion controls and analog controls and PSP controls, I think. Thank you, Ice-T, I appreciate it. Like the idea of DOS, but not playing it. That's fine. Each Monster Hunter game is going to be a little bit of a different balance in terms of like focus on simulation, focus on taking your time, focus on tough bosses, focus on just crazy systems. That's all a different balance, or just the speed of the combat. It shifts as you move through the games. Yeah, I would like to see it too, Dog Crotchel. I think it'd be neat to see a modern Monster Hunter game with some of that. Okay, well, Lens Rise is not open to us, and the book is smashed, so maybe we just ride this thing up to it then. Oh, hello, Stutter. Hello, Stutter. Uh-oh. Okay, now we're good. Let's see, did they think of that? It appears they thought of that. We're gonna die from this? We might. No, not quite. Close though. Yeah, they thought of that. They didn't want me to do this? This is not the intended way to get into this rise? Bummer. Will I figure it out? I don't know. I don't know if there's something to figure out here, or it just might be come back later. Let me pay a little closer attention to this place. So it's Lens Rise. We see that much. There's nothing to, like, activate there. Oh yeah, you were asking for a link to my Steam. I still feel weird about that, but I'll get it. Here, hang on. Steam is running. Well, thanks, Alda. Cheers. So, this is how out of the loop I am with Steam. What is the best way to let people find my page and, like, friend me? I don't know how it works. B-Boomer. Like, is a link to my profile good? What do I... How do I... Just link your Steam community page, link your profile? Okay. Hang on. Okay. Does that work? I'll add a command for it. There. I've earned a slot for a showcase on my profile. I don't know. I don't understand Steam. Select a showcase. Select one from the drop-down menu. Oh god, let's do this later. Okay, let's play some more Elden Ring. Incoming friend requests. Here, hang on, let me open that panel. View friends list. Let me put that over here. You can now control my computer. Oh no. Boop. Ah. I feel extremely computer illiterate when doing something like this, which is funny. There aren't that many things that make me feel like super computer illiterate. Apps that have like weird proprietary UI that's like very complex and feature laden make me feel like that. Okay, Nufuda said they cheesed this place. You can now take over and assist. So I bet it's possible. We figured it out. Wow. Such puzzle. Another memory stone. Nice. Anything else up here? Nope. We figured it out. We did the glitchy jump. You're gonna sneaky sneak up in that vigor tonight while you're sleeping. Oh dear. Let me reread what Zelda said. They were talking about being very particular about content that they follow. Okay. They were talking about being particular. Alright. This place just seems wrecked, this rise. I wonder if I can get out from down here. Like, will the game let me get out from behind the seal, maybe? Oh, could we have gotten onto here? I bet we could have dropped down onto here. If we couldn't get the jump up to the top, I bet we could have landed here just fine. Yeah, that would have been even easier. Old TF2 video you have on here? I have some old TF2 videos on an old YouTube channel of mine. Not everybody probably knows this. Yeah, not everybody probably knows this, but when I was like 13, I attempted to start a YouTube channel, like a lot of kids. It was on my parents' computer, which was like not a powerful computer, and I was bad at it, but I tried. I made a handful of TF2 videos and like Minecraft videos and stuff. We've watched them a few times on stream. Interesting. Those videos bleed the essence of an era. It's true. They do. That's just what the internet was like back then. It's not like those anymore. It's not like that anymore. Okay, well, here's this rise. Weird. Well, we got the memory stone. We killed the dude. It is like, I mean, I wasn't like, it's not like I've been working on playing video games on the internet since then. Like, it's not something I've done continuously for 10 years, or else I'd probably be better at it by now. But it is funny to me that essentially, even longer than 10 years ago, 11, 12 years ago, I was doing that in one way or another, and now I'm still doing that. You sent me a game. I now have a pop-up on my desktop. I do, you're right. Oh, East! I've heard about these. Maestro Nox will also be happy. I think that's Falcom Soft, right? I've heard about Ys. What is Iced Tea doing? I bet you didn't even mute Steam. I don't even know how to mute Steam. What is this chat window? Alright, how do you mute Steam? Super Duper, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Welcome in. How do I mute Steam? Settings, notifications. When I receive a direct chat message. There's an option to mute it all. Have I played Hollow Knight? Yeah, I played it on the Switch. Hi, Super Duper. How you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Welcome in. Let me shout you out. What were you playing tonight? WWE 2K22. How is that game? I know WWE games have like a complicated relationship with folks. Just got done streaming WWE. It's pretty fun. Haven't played a WWE in a game in a long time. Well, I'm glad you had fun with it. I don't really like, I know nothing about wrestling or wrestling games, but I've heard from people who play wrestling games that they like haven't liked them in a really long time. So I'm glad that you had fun with it. I'm not sure if I figured out how to mute. Like I said, Steam's interface makes me feel really old. And like, I don't know what's going on. Oh, what is that? Oh, hi. Well, that's mean. I wonder if you're supposed to come at this from the other direction. Weird. What's down here? You'll tweak my interface tonight. So I think you're probably supposed to come this way from the other direction. But where does this even wrap around to? Maybe the tower? Yeah, it must wrap around to the tower. I think I saw this way. There's a cave here, isn't there? Yep. Okay, we got a cave. Dragonbarrow Cave. Neat. Let me get back to my page. Oh, hang on. Whoops. Wrong button. Ys is one of your favorite series. Well, I appreciate that I'll be able to try it, Zelda. Thank you. Thank you very much. I don't even think I said thank you, because I was trying to figure out the interface, but thank you so much. That's very kind. Your room's dark. I just blinded you. I'm sorry. They updated the graphics. Let's see. This time taking a step in the right direction. Not much, but still a good direction. They updated the graphics, brought back GM mode. Story mode is a female character story now. That's cool. Yeah, I've been interested, Zelda, because Maestro Nox made it sound like that game was a lot about, or that company does a good job of world building and story in general. Which is interesting. Okay, I think I've muted. I don't know how to mute. That's okay. Bang. All right, Dragonbarrow Cave. How many runes? 28,000 runes? Oh boy. Ayo. Oh my gosh, this is so claustrophobic. This is gonna take us a minute. He totally reads inputs, by the way. Where are we at in the game? I can show you. This bear is the true Godskin Apostle. I don't think he'll take as long as Godskin Apostle did. Yeah, I'll give you a rundown. Super duper. We're still on my first playthrough, so I'm taking things pretty slowly, which is just how I enjoy games. So where we're at is the most recent thing we did is we took on the capital, and we went through the dungeon, or the part of the game that is the capital, and took on several bosses there. And after that, the game kind of lets you go off towards, or tells you, excuse me, to go off towards this snowy area here for the first time. And we went that way a little bit, enough to kind of get an idea of what's off in that direction in terms of like plot wise and what it's going to do for us in the game story and maybe the run of the game. And we realized that we didn't really know what this area down here was for. We'd explored some of this area called Caelid, but not all of it yet. And so I figured I'd come back down here and explore some more of Caelid. And so we came back here and we fought a boss that I hadn't fought before. And now we're exploring the rest of North Caelid right now to try and see what's here. And what's here right now is bears. Bears in a cave. So we'll see how we do. Maybe I should try blocking the bears. Maybe not, but like maybe. That stamina damage is insane. No, I don't think I should try blocking the bears. Thankfully, this new sword we just got deals a ton of poise damage, so it means we can knock them down pretty regularly. Do you think the Rune Bear can kill an Arzuros? Yeah, his pin's a little more threatening than Arzuros's. Arzuros just shakes you. This guy like breaks your bones against his sternum. It's kind of crazy. Whoops, that's a telescope. This is a lantern. And here's our heals. Okay, we're good. Dang, really? What about Apex Arzuros? Apex Arzuros would have a little bit better of a shot. I don't know about Red Helm, because I haven't fought Red Helm. It's a long load. Oh, those charged R2s are so meaty. This thing's health pool is insane. Oh, it takes a bite. Ow. Dang, really? My goodness. in a better environment for the internet now. I'm glad, Ninja Frog. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Been meaning to play Armored Core. You know, I haven't seen ProCow in a while. ProCow might have not come around for these streams very much. I hope ProCow's doing good. They play a lot of Armored Core. We can try the weapon out. Try the weapon art out, I think. I tried it. It's really long. I don't know if we have a big enough opening on this guy's moveset. Maybe in some of the bigger openings we could try it out, but it's a really long weapon art. I know it's got armor to it, but... Oh, shoot. ProCow has questionable internet as well. Well, I hope they're doing well either way. Yeah, because like I said, I haven't seen them for a while on our stream. Oh. Which is fine. If they're off doing other things, they're off doing other things. The usual thing I assume when I don't see someone for a while is they're busy. Because life is busy and our schedule is kind of weird. At least late. Our schedule is late. Haven't seen Katana in a while. Katana's come by a few times while we've been playing Elden Ring to talk with us about it. I think they're mainly avoiding it because of spoilers, maybe? I don't know if they've played it yet. I think they might have said they played it. I forget, but I have seen them since we started playing Elden Ring. They came in to ask what I was thinking of it, because they like Souls games a lot. I think they were happy to see that I was playing one. Oh, dude. Is it time to pull out the unupgraded Bleed Frost Sword? Dude, this thing's health might warrant that, Nefudis. You're not wrong. Thanks for uploading the GU stream to YouTube. Also, for some reason, your internet isn't good enough to do basic internet functions, but is somehow good enough to still be able to play multiplayer in GU. Yeah, Monster Hunter is thankfully not very data intensive at all, and it is quite tolerant in terms of like latency as well. I think I can remember ProCow playing Bloodborne 2, Brian. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you can still play multiplayer. I'm sorry that your internet's been inconsistent for like internet video. Internet video itself is kind of a mess, so I don't blame your internet connection. Oh, damn the roar. I think on average, this internet connection up in the middle of nowhere has been more stable than my internet connection downstate, which makes sense. There were more people living in the same like cluster of apartment buildings down there, so it's probably more prone to issues and bogging down. Yeah, me too, Nefudis. Ugh. Oh, panic roll into... Oh no. Can I get out by mashing? Nope. Oh, we're alive. That's a lantern. That's heals. Really? Pin into pin? That's what you were going with? So where is he going to appear next? He's got to be somewhere else in here, right? He just fell through the floor, yeah. He's got to be somewhere else in the cave, right? We're just going to find him someplace where he's, like, absolutely not supposed to be. Which I guess won't be that different from in here, because this is just as equally not where he's supposed to be. I got the runes. He's dead. Oh, hell yeah. He was falling. Poor guy. Think that happened to Germa too? Nice. Good stuff. Oh, there's deer in here. Sometimes you just gotta take the W when the game hands you the W. Okay, I think that way goes out. This way's blocked. Is this a way? Or is this just... No, this is nothing. There's a deer. Hello, deer. Thank you for clipping it. That's funny. Alright. I'm assuming that we could drop down, or we can go down this way that wraps around to where we would have dropped down. I'm scared to think what else will be in here. Aw. It's like nice in here. It's like a nice woodland cave. Bull Goat's Talisman. Raises poise. Now that doesn't mean you deal more poise. That just means it's harder for your poise to get broken, right? That's a nice one. I wonder if that raises your guard boost, because the guard boost is sort of like poise when you get your guard broken. I don't know. You get more stagger resist. Does that include guarding staggers? No? Okay, that makes sense. All right. I actually need to use the bathroom before we explore the rest of this cave. I guess I've had too much coffee tonight. So, enjoy this cozy little woodland room while I'm away. Yeah, guard boost is a stat that increases your resistance to having your guard broken. I think... I'm not 100% sure, but I think guard breaks happen when you don't have enough stamina combined with your... Like, your guard boost affects how much stamina is decreased when you get hit by something. But then, when your stamina is overcome, that's when your guard is broken. If I think about it. So, neither of those things, either your guarding stat or your stamina, are really affected by poise. Poise is different. Okay. Be right back.
Who wants coffee? I just made a fresh pot of coffee. Does anybody want coffee?
I'm back. And I saw that while I was away, Dog Crotchel, or a little bit ago now, Dog Crotchel gave me a copy of one of their favorite games on Steam as well. I've never heard of that game before, Dog Crotchel. Thank you. Let me, like, I want to see what it's called. It's called Zero Spring Episode 1. I have no idea what this game is. All right. Let's explore the rest of this cave and be thankful we don't have to actually kill the rune bear. Looks like a horror FPS? It does, yeah. Oh, there's a deer here. I thought there was like somebody there. Okay, this goes out. So it's this way? No. It's this way, yeah. And this way drops down. Got some bones. Got some wolves here, yeah. The hit effect is cool from this weapon. Alright, this just drops down where there are more wolves waiting. Oh, hi. I feel kind of badly killing the wolves, but the wolves and the dogs are such pains, I can't feel too bad. This will probably wrap around to where those other ones are, which is good. I'd rather walk up to them than drop on top of them. And the other one doesn't see us yet, which is good. We gotta be careful. If we run in here, we could get bum rushed. There's a lot. That one's beefy. Not beefier than us, though. Roll poke stat, or roll poke strats. Are they waiting for us to rush in? Hi, Rayo Zero. Did I see my solitary peaceful dog on my way to snow? No? Okay. Finally aggroed. There. There's one more in here somewhere. At least I thought there was one more in here. Doesn't aggro? I'm not sure if I did. I hope you're well, Rose Zero. Thanks for coming by. Everything in this island dead or half dead? Sort of. It seems that way, doesn't it? But not animals. They're live animals. They're just animals. Alright. Deep cave. Deep cave full of wildlife. It's kind of cool, honestly. Alright, I don't see what's down here. This is 2 dudes. Can we aggro one and not the other? Probably not. That weapon art does a bit. think honestly a slightly faster sword might do us better here, but oh well. Beastmen of Farum Azula. It's been a while since we saw that name. Ow. The other guy's being a pest. And we're almost out of heals. That one's dead. Interesting that they're here if they're from Farum Azula. Also, damn, this guy... this guy got wrecked by a guard counter. This guy probably won't be an issue. Yeah. Goodbye. The use of the weapon art and jump attacks there was a little cheesy, but oh well. Interesting that they were down here. The range guy gave you problems? Yeah, we got lucky. I think if they had decided to attack a little more in tandem, we wouldn't have made it. Now that you've won, would you like to know something about this cave? Yeah, sure. Why not? I didn't see anything I missed. You weren't intended to kill the bear. It has like 40,000 HP. It has more health than every enemy in the dungeon combined. You were supposed to hide from it in all the bushes? Oh, well, who was going to do that? It was there. Something's dying nearby. Damn. The tick of damage almost killed it. There's intended fights in this game. Thought it was an open world. I mean, there are definitely fights that like you can't move any further in a particular direction until you beat them. But there's lots of different directions to go. Oh, okay. So I've been here before. I just went right instead of left. Got it. Okay. Where there was nothing stopping me from running past that bear in that area, and instead just going into the cave. Thankfully, the bear just decided to delete himself. Okay, so there's a big... Oh. Well, there's a big bridge with a dragon on it, or there's this little bridge. I guess I'm going to go around the little bridge first. Although the dragons have been fun to kill with this sword so far. Like, supremely satisfying to kill. Ooh, hey, little men somewhere. They were too slow. They didn't even catch me. It's neat that they set out poison traps for us, though. Ooh, they have the projectiles just like the ones up in the snow area, the sand area. All right, I'm gonna drink this. We're trying to flank. They're not going to get to because poke. want to see the riposte so bad with this giant stupid sword. Oh my goodness. Do you think you'd do worse or better after coming back to Monster Hunter after this game? I played a tiny bit of Monster Hunter with Falison, right on the day where they did the Sunbreak news, and I was okay. My fingers took a second to remember the controls, which I think will happen with any newer Monster Hunter game. I think an older Monster Hunter game feels different enough from this that I wouldn't really like flub the controls at all, but older ones are different enough. I think I maybe missaid that. The new ones are similar enough that I think I might be a little bit confused, like muscle memory wise. We're gonna die. Oh shoot. Didn't realize there were 3 of them there. I should have been more careful. It'll take me a minute to get used to it, but I mean, I think it would take me like less than a stream to be back at home with the controls. But at first, it would feel a little weird. And yeah, if you miss me playing Monster Hunter with Falison, it's because it was a short stream in the middle of the day for Sunbreak news. It wasn't like a regular stream. Hi. These guys are surprisingly beefy. Ouch. Well, rip runes. Good thing we leveled up. Yeah, these guys don't feel all that well suited to this sword, or at least not quite yet. I gotta get used to how this sword handles. Not overcommit. I can see how if I came here with even less damage earlier in the game, this would be a problem. Like, this isn't like a big enemy that has a lot of health. This is like a bunch of little enemies that have a ton of health. Would have been super problematic. The poison mines are rough. At least you can avoid them and just walk in the grass. Ripostes are excellent. Wow. They also chunk for a bit. Yeah, like they don't take that much damage and they deal a ton of damage. So this like definitely would have been problematic earlier in the game. I can see why folks are like stay away from North Caelid. Overkill? I love it. Oh, I missed him. Hello. Dang, look at that damage. Like half health from just one of these guys. Thankfully, we riposte, so we get to see this awesome riposte over and over again. They've got Bloodfire? Yeah, they do. We'll just stay on this side, where it's kind of like nice and visible. They like jumped out from that side, and 3 of them got me last time. Yeah, they're over there. Oh, that range on the guard counter is sick. We just got this sword earlier tonight, and it's got longer reach and is a little slower than our previous sword. So I'm having some fun practicing and finding out how it works. Or experimenting, I guess, with how it works, rather. I hear something weird. I wonder if I'm hearing Farum Azula. I might be. Uh-oh. Poke. Swipe. Whoop. The swipes can miss. I've had the swipes miss a handful of times now. Uh-oh. Good thing we just healed. Oh, no. Gotta heal again. That attack is insane. Alright, we gotta look out for these guys, because these guys have that pin. Poke. Swipe. Swipe. Get out of here. Yikes, man. Oh, this is you performing maintenance on the PC. Oh, I'm hearing a giant waterfall. I've never been this close to the edge of the world before. Why is there a shelf in the ocean? I don't know. I don't know what to tell you guys about the lands between. It's a weird place. Alright, are there going to be more little men as we get into this area? Kind of seems like there would be. Alright, we gotta be careful not to screw ourselves over like last time we came up for our post. Alright, there's the dragon on the bridge. Was there just one dragon? Yeah, there's just one dragon on the bridge. It's not too crazy. You don't question why there are corals above a waterfall? I don't even know if this is corals. I know they look kind of like corals, but this is rot. It's all rotten terrain here that we're exploring right now. Okay, so this is like a roundabout way of getting around the dragon if you didn't want to deal with the dragon. Maybe this dragon's tougher, though. The other dragons were like baby dragons. There's a Grace there, so let's get over to that Grace, and then we can try the dragon. You're not convinced George R.R. Martin contributed anything to the actual game? I think from what I read, Nefudis, it said he mainly did some stuff for world building, and most of the actual characters and, like, dialogue came from. And I don't know if it's been super spelled out how much George R.R. Martin did for this game in terms of the story. It's possible that he did, like, the world and some of the ideas for characters, and then From actually wrote them. I don't know. Flying Dragon Greyll. Neat. What could go wrong? Big dragon. Missed. I need to run away. I needed to run, and I didn't run. Oh, wait. A lot could go wrong. A lot could go wrong. I see why. I see why a lot could go wrong. You don't have much room to move. The bridge. Can't run sideways now. We'll just have to be funky about it. That's all. I missed. That feels bad. I missed again. That camera, ow. forgot to unlock my camera. That was spooky. If you don't unlock your camera, sometimes that can drag your forward movement into the dragon. It's bad. Whoops, I screwed that up. Ouch. Hello, Solo, the first hero. Welcome. We're working our way into North Caelid for the first time. Or further into North Caelid for the first time. What the heck was that? I don't know what attack that was, but okay. Some kind of bite that did a lot of damage. The dumb charge hitbox? I don't know if I've seen that one before. That's okay. That riposte was pretty beefy just now, Brian. I don't know. Oh, bummer. I'm still getting used to this sword. Ooh, okay, that was the move that got us, I think, last time. Oh, damn. I don't really want to be told about where stuff is, Solo, even just Knights Cavalries. I still don't really understand how those bosses work, because I've only fought 1 or 2 Knights Cavs. But yeah, I don't really want to find out about stuff that I don't know where it is. Sorry. I'm just not in a space where I'm looking to be told much about this game at the time, not unless I directly ask for it. I only think I've fought maybe 1 or 2 Knights Cavalry. I really haven't fought many Knight bosses. I've barely found them. I found 1 in Caelid that I didn't beat yet, but just in general, I haven't really found many Knights Cavalry. I'll keep an eye out for one around here, though, now that you say it. Not the end of the world. I'm doing a bad job of positioning around the head. It does that little, like, rise up. I need to delay my charge attack. Delay and go. There. Okay. Whoops, I screwed that up. Ooh, quick stomp. Oh, the poke is actually really good for this fight, huh? I can't see where he is. Oh, he was just repositioning. That's fine. What's he gonna do? Wing swipe. Too early. Ooh, that's that move. Okay. He has a roar before it, huh? Dang. Poor positioning. Someone, come on, talk about lore? Nope. Sorry, I don't want to know anything about the game I haven't seen in person yet, so I'm still pretty much in the dark about the game. I know it's been out for a while, but I still haven't beaten it, so I'm still avoiding pretty much all spoilers except for stuff that I've already kind of seen and interacted with. And unless you've been here, it's going to be hard to know exactly what I haven't seen. So the safe answer is probably no. We're gonna outrange this. We're not gonna outrange this. Holy crap. Wow, it's so long range. I think we almost did outrange it, actually, but just not quite. Kind of surprised he hasn't flown off the bridge yet. He does it constantly. Does he die when he falls off the bridge? That's too bad. That's the situation you never really want to get into with this guy, is at range. I don't know what caused the state of Caelid, really. I know it's somewhat tangentially linked to Redan, but I don't really know. Sorry. Again, I don't want to know that kind of stuff. Sorry. I'm still kind of in the dark about most of the game. I can tell you like sharing stuff about it, so I'm sorry that I'm kind of just in a spot where I can't take a whole lot of information in. I'm looking forward to when I'm done with the game so I can consume all kinds of neat details that folks have found. Yeah. Yep. Oh man, that one's really nuts. That is not a good move. I'll say this, the only boss I've fought, the only main shard-bearing boss I've fought in Caelid is Redan. So if there's another one that's kind of the main reason behind something like this, of which I have a hunch, I haven't encountered it yet. Did that one-shot me? It did, yeah. Most of its other moves don't one-shot me, but that one does. And it seems like a big kind of charging hitbox, kind of. It's weird, that one. Missed. We'll get him down. Look at his neck. What is he doing? Is he gonna do the charge? No, he's gonna do something else. Okay, so he doesn't always do the charge after that. Dang. Dang. You can tell I'm still getting used to the positioning of this greatsword swipes. Alright, now this is dangerous, this part. Start over here if we can. Okay, we're good. If he does it, we can circle off to the side. Whoa, boy. I'm trying to get off. Let me off. Let me off. Let me off. I'm clicking in the stick. Let me off the horse. Thank you. Man. Do I read the description as the remembrances? I do, yeah. Yep, we're reading all the descriptions of basically every item we pick up, to be honest with you. Oh, we're screwed. Not screwed. I don't always remember all the item descriptions I read, but I do try and read all of them when we pick them up. Rolled a little early there, I guess. We'll get him. He takes a lot of damage. That is weird. I just rolled too early, that's all. My timing was off. riding back on this one side, so if he does the flame breath, we can circle off to this side and have plenty of runway to jump off the horse and space out our next attack. There we go, and we got a riposte, which I can't get to. So we're going to do a charged or a jumping R2, followed by a charged R2. Damn, too early. Can you say one gripe you have with the community in the game? Sure. I don't play any of the online, so I don't really care about the community. I like our community, but I don't really care about the community at large. I mean, like, I'd like them to be nice to one another, but I have no personal, like, no personal relation to it. Rist hates humans. I don't hate humans. I just don't have any particular opinions about the online for this game. Everyone called the Greatsword who's based on Guts' Greatsword the Dragon Slayer. It's not the Dragon Slayer. I have no idea what that means. Like, I know what Guts is from Berserk, and I know that that sword's supposed to be a tribute to it. So I don't. If Guts is called the Dragon Slayer, why wouldn't they call it that? It's a tribute, isn't it? That's the move. Good move, that one. That move sucks. You guys can have some beans for it, though, for the many attempts on the dragon. Ice-T's never satisfied with the beans. Screw you. Health down. I like hearing the kitchen music in that clip. The design of the Dragon Slayer is completely different. It's one of the random swords. Ah, okay, I gotcha. Okay. Well then, if you are a big-time Berserk fan, I can see why that would bother you. I'm sure they don't mean any harm by it, unless someone has specifically had a conversation with you about it and just has decided to make you angry, in which case that's kind of mean. The wall. Okay, come on, game. Let me target him again. Thank you. Rune Knight. There we go. That's a good finish. Everything one-shots you, can't be tanky. We have like 30 vigor, so stuff's one-shotting us for a good reason. But I believe you. I would imagine it's difficult to level enough vigor to be totally immune to stuff. I'm glad we got it. Thanks. Thanks, you guys. I do think that weapon art probably did more damage than the riposte if we got both hits in, because that was a lot of damage, and it was doing damage over time as well. 80,000, we should probably level up. Oh my gosh, it takes 100,000 runes now. Whew. But yeah, we should probably level up before we lose those. Back to the Bestial Sanctum, we're getting there, yeah. No material. We got a dragon heart from that slay, which we can use to unlock a new dragon spell or dragon incantation. Alright, so we can head up that way, but I want to explore some more first. Very jack-of-all-trades character build? Yeah. Our characters start off with strength, dex, and faith, and so we've leveled those for a lot of the game. At this point, though, I'm leveling faith predominantly, because a lot of our stuff uses faith to scale. And, I don't know. It just seems like if our incantations use faith, and our weapons use faith, why not just level faith, I guess? It's a very faithful, strong, dumb goblin. Yeah, indeed. Yep, nothing about this playthrough is trying to be optimal. Oh, didn't work. I can't say I enjoy the little men popping out at us and trying to bleed us. Huh. Somebody told me that Sanctum's a little bigger than it looks on the outside. Hello, Sheobone. How you doing? It's been a while. Did I know you under a different name? Because I'm not sure if I recognize your name, but welcome. Welcome, welcome. We've been enjoying this game quite a bit. It's been neat to see a different kind of game with some similar aspects to Monster Hunter's combat. But I hope you're doing well. Thanks for coming by the stream. I'm not sure what that is, Solo. Sorry. So in theory, we should be going back up here to one of those black gargoyles, like the one we fought in the snow area earlier tonight. Because there's one outside the Bestial Sanctum, I'm pretty sure. The rest of this area is probably just filled with little dudes. Which I don't know how much I want to fight of. Or how many of them I'd like to fight. It's been ages since you checked Twitch. It's a pretty unique, enjoyable game. I think so too. Ah, we got their helm. That's cool. I've been really impressed with it in a lot of different ways. I think I've been impressed with the density of the world in terms of how many things they crammed into the world to do, and that the fact that those aren't repetitive. They're even if they are additive, so they're not all like the same thing over and over, just like with bigger numbers. There is some of that, but not very much. It's usually tweaked in some kind of meaningful or slightly different way, so things do stay really fresh. And I've been impressed with the boss movesets. I think, honestly, I'm maybe most impressed with just the creativity and the variety of the designs across the whole game. I think that's probably what's most consistently blown me away, and I wouldn't have expected it, because I didn't expect to really enjoy the world or the game very much in that way at all. I thought these games were really dark and kind of foreboding, and I wasn't looking forward to being around one in a lot of ways. So the fact that I'm actually really enjoying getting to see all the different designs and all the bosses and like just some of the crazy stuff they think up is just really fun. What's my favorite boss so far is Morgott. I really enjoyed Margit, and so when I got to Morgott, I hadn't had that spoiled to me, that Morgott was a thing. And so when I got to that part of the game, I was really excited about it, because I had been wishing for a harder version of the Margit boss fight. We'd found a simplistic version of Margit's fight, and it wasn't the same as when we first were beginning the game, so I was happy to see that tougher version of him. We fought him last stream. So this is another black gargoyle. We fought a black gargoyle with the twin blade and the axe earlier tonight, but this guy's got the short sword and the halberd. I'm more familiar with this moveset, so hopefully we'll be okay. Haven't sunk this much time into gaming since PlayStation 2. Nice. I'm glad you're enjoying it. That's a different moveset, I think. Or it might have had a slightly different move there. There it is. Yeah, that's what I was expecting. Damn. That one's tough. You have to roll all three of those at a really precise timing if you don't want to die. Dark Souls is much more dark. Yeah, I can see that both Dark Souls and Bloodborne are very dark games. I think I'll probably still go back and play some of them sometime. I don't know when, but I'd like to. Is this a lesser version of the one who died from fall damage? This is an even tougher version of the one who died from fall damage. Oh yeah, these ones don't have poison, you're right. That makes them much better in my book. Whoops. Possibly be faster to start from the Beast Clergyman boss fire. That's a good idea, Lord Castellian. I will do that for our next attempt. Yep, that's a very good idea. Now, where are my runes? Oh, shoot. Oh, here they are. Thankfully, it's not that many runes. Do I have death roots to give to him? I think I do, yeah. That has shorter range, it looked like. Ooh, that stab still has range, though. I think he might move more with that than the last one did. Ah, I rolled the actual axe hit, but I got hit by the shockwave. Please hit. Oh, I missed it. Bummer. There we go. Got it that time. I like the sword. There we go. Which Sharbays have you fought? What's a Sharbay? Shardbear? Oh, Shardbearers. I'm sorry. I got it now. I have fought Godric. I have fought Renala. I have fought Redan. I have fought Crater Rykard. I fought Morgott. I'm not sure if the Lich Dragon for Fia's questline counts. Sort of, because you get a rune, but you knew I fought that one. I think that's about it. No one do anything with that bot message. I'll get rid of it in a minute. I got a remembrance, but it's not a shard bearer. I was only calling it that due to the rune you get, but that's more from Thea than from the dragon. Have I used Rykard's sword? I have, yeah. It's actually one of our main swords. We just got this one tonight, and we upgraded it up, and we're practicing using its moveset. Got it. Man, it feels good to come back here and kill that guy. Yeah, before Morgott, Radam was my favorite boss. Hey, we got the swords from this guy. 1 second here. I gotta get rid of Ushtoda. Bye, Ushtoda. Okay. Got their greatsword and their halberd. Yeah, the swords I've been using primarily are the Blasphemous Blade, the Inseparable Sword, and then a plain Knight's Quality greatsword that we've upgraded up. Just at 3 different levels of upgrade, like plus 14 on this guy, which gives us like almost 400 damage from it. Plus 6 on the Blasphemous Blade, which gives us like 573, and then plus 9 on this one, which gives us, 736. And I've been adjusting these depending on how much damage I want to deal to a boss, because sometimes we get to a boss and I've leveled a little bit too far for it because of all of our exploration. And this lets me control how much damage I deal. We just upgraded this one today. It's cool. I gotcha, Solo. Yeah, Rykard's sword is really nice. Also, welcome Lucid Dreamer, and welcome... You dropped your cock. Uh-oh. Why is he mad? Oh, no. Is he still mad? Oh, no. Oh, he's mad. Oh, he's very mad. I have death root for you. Yummy death root. I think I do at least. What the heck? Okay, hang on. I have an idea. What are some of the types of weapons you like to use in Monster Hunter? I use all 14. It's been really fun learning to use all 14 and practicing using them. A lot of the time I'll let chat pick what weapon I use for each individual hunt. I'm gonna go see if I can mend the relationship with him with the Pope Turtle. Maybe he really didn't like me killing his gargoyle. Some of my favorite weapons in Monster Hunter? I'm most comfortable with Sword and Shield. I don't think so, Ice-T. I think you meant what weapons would you like to use, or do I like to use in Monster Hunter? Sword and Shield is probably my most comfortable weapon, but I've been really enjoying, I guess, Gunlance and Dual Blades in the last few years. I like them all, though, like a lot. It's really hard for me to pick. I don't think I actually have a favorite. Sword and Shield is definitely my most comfortable one, though. Yep, sorry, I don't want advice, Solo. Those sound cool? Yeah. Sword and Shield is kind of a nice all-rounder weapon through the whole series. Dual Blades is kind of fast and flashy, and you need to be really good at like judging openings and dodging. Gunlance is pretty cool, too. CB for life. We did a mostly charge blade only playthrough of Rise PC. We didn't use any wire bugs. It was really fun. Are there bow and arrow? There is. Okay, so the 14 weapons of Monster Hunter are Greatsword, Longsword, Sword and Shield, Dual Blades, Longsword, Hammer, Hunting Horn, Switch Axe, Charge Blade, Insect Glaive, Light Bowgun, Heavy Bowgun, and Bow.
Greetings. Do you need anything?
Oh, interesting. The talking thing about... Oh, you don't need Absolution. Oh, Lance and Gunlance. I missed Lance and Gunlance? Shoot. Oh, no. I was just talking about Gunlance. I'm sorry. Shoot. Fake fan. Well, I guess we're going to have to go fight the Beast Clergyman. But yeah, there's ranged weapons, there's fast weapons, slow weapons. They're all really neat. Bummer. This area feels like intensely claustrophobic to fight him in. I have way too many souls. Oh, you're right. You're right, you're right. I didn't realize. Luckily, if you have a bad attempt against this guy, you just sit down, you're fine. Time out, bro. I gotta leave. His moveset is pretty insane. Alright, so he has some swipes with his sword hand. Okay, he has a rock throw that's above his head. He has a swipe up from the ground that throws small rocks. I must consume more. Stab. Okay, he has a forward stab. Okay, that's really delayed, but he does the same swipe move that the little guys have been doing to us. I wonder if the little guys have anything to do with him now that they've been doing that move too. He also has a side swipe for the pocket sand. Alright, right hand side it's a rock. From the bottom or from the left hand side, or our left hand side, it's a pocket sand. And here it comes. Oh, it's like 360 too. He has a slide into rock throw. That's cool. Rock. Too soon. Ah, dang. At least it's a really quick run back. He says that every time you die, huh? I have no idea when we're supposed to hit this guy. Especially with this sword. He has a lot of HP. Okay, no, he has a 360 version and he has a targeted version like that. Huh. Yeah, this thing's moveset's gnarly. We might have better luck with one of our other swords than this one. This one feels like it might be too slow for this, honestly. But I kind of want to learn it as a way of testing our new sword for that reason. Alright, he has a big slam into a 360. Got it, got it, got it. Rock throw. Swipe, swipe, swipe. It's not too bad. I mean, like, it's bad as in, like, I have no idea how to counter fight it, but it doesn't seem like he has too many moves, at least not yet. Maybe once you get him down to 50 HP, or 50% HP, he does. I mean, I thought eventually we'd have to probably fight this guy, but I wasn't expecting it to just be like some random time right now, like this. Ow. He doesn't necessarily have to do the third one. $360? Nope. He can choose. That was like an uppercut version. So there's 3 different versions of that special move. 4. He can do 4 if he wants. 361. The range on that's pretty good. Wow. That's a rock. Uh-huh. Alright. Hang on. If we do this fight, we're gonna need 10 flasks. Dang! That's an active move. I rolled to the side though and not through it, so maybe that's why. As that move is active. Does this guy want the Bleed Frost? I'm not using Bleed Frost for anything. If he has too much HP for us right now, that just means we need to come back later. Ow. Okay, he has up to 5 swipes there with the last one being stabbed. The camera is awful in here. Not a big surprise though. Yay! Yay! I'm sorry, buddy. Oh, did I hurt his hand?
Put it away. I won't forget. Again.
Well, I'm not gonna kill you.
My appetite. My sin. So please. Enough.
I have death root for you.
Put it away.
Put it away. Okay.
I want mine. So please. Put it away.
I put it away.
Forget mine. So please.
We cool? Hi. Is this Dung Eater? No, this is not Dung Eater.
My thanks. Tarnished. Death. My sin. Should not be touched by the hand of man. I shall grant thee my claws. Feed me more.
Stone of Grunk. Beast Claw. Nice. Let's take a look at those. We have a new memory slot, too. We can read new item descriptions? You're right. We didn't actually read the descriptions of the gargoyle stuff that we got. We got a black gargoyle greatsword. Gargoyle's black blade. Deals holy damage. Nice. Scales with faith. These look really good. And then that halberd. That's weird, Zelda. Yeah. Those would be good for our character. Let's see about the incantations. It's a weird game. Only takes 8 faith to cast. Incantation taught by Grunk, the Beast Clergyman, creates beast claws that rend the land with shockwaves, charging enhances potency. This incantation represents the fury of Grunk, his bestial nature returned, as much as it does his restless agitation. Stone of Grunk, superior incantation taught by Grunk, requires 13 faith. Hurls a boulder, can be cast repeatedly. Long ago, Grunk was a beast of such terrifying ferocity that his former name meant death of the demigods. Dang. Scouring Black Flame. Sweeps a wide area before the caster with Black Flame. Charging enhances range. We should check this out. Seeing as we like never use the Crucible Knight ones. Let's try out Black Flame. Let's try out the Claw and the Rock Throw. I guess I liked the Crucible Flyer one, kind of. I don't know. Try these out outside, away from the beast guy. Alright, Scouring Black Flame. So this is at its max range. Oh, that was pretty wide, wow. So just tapping it. That's pretty good. Did Gronk get a bit fighty? He did, yeah. I thought I was gonna have to kill him. I'm glad I didn't. I wonder if that does damage over time if it connects. Alright. Next we have Beast Claw. That's pretty cool. That could be useful for groups if we wanted to disrupt a group of enemies. I don't know how damaging it is, but it could be cool to try out. This is what interested me about this one, is that you can spam it. I only have that many spells. Like, there are not many incantations in general that you can spam like that. So we might keep that one. Ooh, that doesn't take that much FP. That's nice. Rock is extremely good. It seems like it would be. Let me swap some of these around in terms of order. We had Honed Bolt on for the longest time because it did something similar. Okay, so Urgent Heal. Let's put Rock on second, because Rock looked good. Then Flame Cleanse Me. We like Flame Cleanse Me. Then Great Heal. We now have Lord's Heal. Let's try Lord's Heal out. We haven't tried that yet. It might be even bigger. Although I don't know if we need an even bigger heal. Then we'll have... Ooh, we're getting closer and closer to Elden Stars. I think we're only a few levels away from Elden Stars. That could be really a good one. Stabs with Ice Lightning Spear from above. We should try that out. We should also try out, I think we can now wield Lanciax's Glaive for the first time. We should try that one out too. Let's try out Lord's Heal. I know we won't actually be able to see how much it heals for, but Dragon Bolt Blessing we already tried. Frozen Lightning Spear. Ooh, that's pretty sick. How about Lanciax's Glaive? Very similar. Woo. Cool. I like these. We've got options now. How much does the rock cost to cast? Not that much. You could probably take down like an enemy or two with that. Yeah, you can throw a lot of rocks. I like that. Cool. I like our spell roster. I don't know if we need Lord's Heal instead of Great Heal, but like, why not? We can cast it. Dragon Bolt Blessing. Frozen Lightning. Okay, let me read about Lightning Bolt Blessing again. Okay, superior incantation of the capital's ancient dragon cult summons lightning to bolster the caster's body. Attacks become easier to deflect, and resistance to all elements is increased. However, lightning damage negation will be reduced. Okay, so that's just like a nice defensive spell. Interesting. What's up, Lord Castellian? Swap Catch Flame with O-Flame for a minute. This is O-Flame. Did you mean the other way around? Pretty fast. It has running, jumping, and rolling attack versions? Oh. That is pretty good. You can actually get to come out in the air if you stagger the input quickly enough. That's neat. That's cool. There aren't many incantations that you can do that with. Yeah, most of them will just stop you in your tracks. Does it stagger enemies? Probably depends on the enemy. But it's nice that it's a light little spell. Certain enemies might be really weak to it, like hands or something. You can use your weapon to attack into Catch Flame. Sort of. It comes out as soon as you could do any other action. But it is very quick. That's neat. We may move it up the list a little bit. They're both really good for getting good damage in with FP. I'll have to try it out. I haven't mixed my spells into my combat very much yet. Huh. This is a summon that's just from FP instead of from summons. That's kind of neat. Spell reordering in this makes you sad. It's really bad. Like, it's a very, very bad menu design. They should have designed it differently. Where's the lightning one I was just using? There it is, Dragon Bolt Blessing. Have Have we tried that Howl of Shibiri thing? Do I have a Howl of Shibiri thing? No, I guess not. Yeah, it's not amazing. This is like an area where they could definitely improve the, oh, the menu a lot. That's okay, though. There. So many cool spells. Can you check my talisman? I know there's probably a talisman that would let us cast that faith thing for, or the faith incantation early, but that's okay. I'll just wait. Actually, I don't know if I have one that just raises faith. I don't think I do. It would put us just over. It's okay. We'll wait and get it. We'll wait and get it organically. It's all good. We're only 2 levels away. All right. Let me reduce my... we might leave our heals as is for now. Okay, so that was North Caelid. Yeah? I mean, clearly there's more to this place. I think we're going to be coming back here, just judging by how this place looks on the other side. And I've seen this place from across the lake, and it's huge. So I think we'll be coming back here. This is weird too. Huh. Can't drop down into that lower area, can we? No, but it looks like there's a lot down there. Okay, interesting. Like I said, I guess we'll be back here someday. I'm going to explore around this area quickly to make sure we're not missing anything. I'm guessing it's just going to be full of a bunch of little men that we don't necessarily need to fight, which I'm not. We fought a lot of little men at this point tonight. We're good on the little men. I have to say, you're missing out on the messages from others, which are such a unique and interesting part of From games. I have it turned off right now, not because I don't necessarily like the messages, but because the game runs a lot worse with anti-cheat and online turned on. Like, the game runs about 5 to 10 frames per second worse for me when I have anti-cheat and the online working. So I have it turned off for that reason. I also didn't really read that many of the messages, to be honest. Every once in a while, like, I enjoyed them being there. Especially the jokier ones, like, I enjoyed the jokes. And honestly, since I've stopped reading them so frequently, I've found myself not thinking of funny, like, message lingo jokes as often, which is, I mean, it's neither here nor there, but the game just ran substantially worse with them turned on. Like, it runs a lot closer to 60 frames per second a lot more of the time when I have it off. So that's how it is. If it was just me playing offline, I might consider turning them back on, but it's not like it's not just me, it's me recording. Well, also, I guess if it was just me playing offline, I wouldn't have the issue. When I'm not streaming and recording, I can have online in the game, online on, and the game runs at 60 just fine. But I'm running the game and streaming and recording, and it's a little too much for my computer. So that's why. Yeah, this is mostly just little men. Interesting. I wonder if there's anything around North Caelid that we've missed. Probably. I mean, surely back in that place where we just were. But like out in the open, I don't know. Let me take a look at my map. Okay. Oh, this is not where you look at the map. I really wish you could look at the map from Grace. Okay, so we've explored all of this. We've explored the Sanctum for now. We explored Lenne's Rise. I don't know if we explored the area right above Lenne's Rise. I don't... I guess we did. I guess we did. We still have that war-torn Catacombs we could go do. It's kind of late at night, though. Yeah, I guess we've explored most of it. There might be a few things left. Oh yeah, we haven't done the trench. We have not actually gone through the trench. We should do that next stream. We should go through the trench and make our way back to this PvP area and do the PvP challenge again now that we're higher level. Huh. Interesting, Valheim. I'm assuming there's like an actual way to get down there, so I'll just wait on it for now. But it's a bummer that there's some kind of bug related to it. Okay, I think we're going to do this War Dead Catacombs, and then I'm going to go to bed. Or we're going to attempt this War Dead Catacombs. We came here before. The trench seems like a nice option rather than this. The trench, the thing is about the trench is that it has that PvP thing at the end of it. And the PvP thing really bothered me the last time I tried it, so I'm just going to try this instead. Jelly Jiggler. Wish you could be an elf in this game. You could kind of make yourself look like an elf, but it'd be hard to get the ears right. Alright, so we've been here before. There's like a big fight going on. Like all over the place. I guess it looks like there's a bunch of like Rot Knights ghosts fighting what I'm assuming are Redmane soldiers because of where we are. We're nearby Radan's castle. They will fight us if we get too close, but I think we should probably try running through. Can we open this door? Nope. Okay, it's locked by a contraption. Yeah, I think it talks about the Clean Rot Knights being part of the battle near Redmane. In the game, I think it talks about it. Last time we came here, it was too much for us. Ooh, ow. Now I think we've got the goods in terms of damage. Yeah. Fancy. Not gonna help though. These guys are still pretty beefy, even with our current level. That does have some super armor, doesn't it? Oh gosh! Yo! He guard countered my weapon art. We can try the incantations here too. Yeah, you're right, we can. We have plenty of them. Plenty of new incantations to try out. We can try out the, let's try out the rock first. Guard counter the guard counter? You can. Okay, so there's a bunch of guys here, but like we went around the side and then they weren't here last time. Oh, they all fell downstairs. Interesting. They moved to the lower area if you walk over here. And then you can just walk through. Or sort of. Can we just walk by these guys? Hopefully. Oh, right. This is not where we're supposed to go. No. I'm good. You can leave me alone. I'm not part of this. should get out of the way of the sniper. It's pretty goofy. Oh no, we're out of FP. Hang on. No fair. Why can you teleport? Well, they don't one-shot me anymore. Even the regular arrows do a lot of damage. Oh, headshot. God darn it, dude. Alright. Alright. I guess it is a great bow. Dang, that guy did a lot of damage. There's a talisman for less headshot damage. Honestly, I would take it. Because we're taking a lot of headshot damage. Okay, so this looks down into somewhere. Somewhere where I don't see any enemies in particular. This looks like a big one. Like a big catacomb. Alright, it's nice that we can at least fight the dudes now. Like I said, the last time we were here, we absolutely got dumpstered by them. You missed. How did you miss that? Yeah, these guys feel like about the same amount of damage as the rest of North Caelid. Hopefully by the time we're done. Ooh, dang. Hopefully by the time we're done, the rest of them will have killed each other. Okay, we got a knight down there. They'll probably pull out a bow and start shooting us if it sees us. I'm assuming we have, yeah, folks in this room to draw its attention. Hi, did you forget who you were attacking? What are you doing? Get rocked. That is very silly. Are these spirit soldiers? They are, yeah. This is a catacomb in Caelid that we explored before, but didn't actually go all the way through because the enemies were too strong for us at the time. Oh, it's a spear guy. That's even worse. They're always doing frickin' lightning to us. What the? Oh my gosh, what a troll! He teleported through our lightning. Wow. That's all I can say is wow. It's like he did it on purpose. He got me out of the air. That's interesting to know is that you actually do go up in the air, so you can get knocked out of the air by it. I didn't do anything. Man, incantations, huh? Dude, great shields are so good. Ooh, there's some super armor on that charged R2, huh? These moves are not that great. It seems like that's the problem with a lot of incantations, and it seems like when I've seen other like spells from intelligence builds, it seems like one of the predominant differences between the two schools of magic is that it seems like a lot of the really good sorceries are all really fast to cast. Now that could be true of some of the incantations, I just haven't found the right ones yet, but it seems to me like there are a lot more really good in sorceries than there are incantations. Not to say that there aren't good ones, but I don't know. Especially early on, it feels like you get really good incantations earlier. Or good sorceries faster than you get good incantations. I don't know. Bless the people who know hit this game. Yeah, for real. All right, we're doing pretty rough on healing, so I shouldn't probably do any more like incantation cheese if I can help it. Have y'all not killed each other yet? I guess not. Dang. All right, somebody just died. Really? Somebody just died. They do 0 damage if you aren't nearby. Gotcha. All right, how are we gonna get across to this freaking jerk? I think we're gonna have to drop down through that other area, actually. Oh, the various dragon breaths are good if you get the distance right. Gotcha. Okay, so we're gonna... Oh, I can just drop down from the other side here. We're gonna drop down through here. Oh, imps. Hello, imps. I wasn't expecting to find them in here because of all the soldiers. I should have blocked. That's so much damage for no reason. Oh my gosh. This sword has some really weird blind spots. Alright, time to test out Lord's Heal. Pretty good. Hi. That's okay. I'll get used to the one-handed, or I'll get used to the small enemies with this thing. Just gonna take some time. Okay, so dropping down from where I just dropped down got me over here. I can drop down and get up there too. But we didn't do that yet. For now, we can come back through here. And this is not at all where... Oh, we must be downstairs now. Oh dear. Oh, and it's in the Scarlet Rot too. Nice. Okay. This would have been the staircase. Oh, that guy's trying to shoot down at us. Good stuff. Luckily, we have Flame Cleanse Me, but we're almost out of FP. We can probably do one Flame Cleanse Me, and that's it. So let's get back up here. Let's hope we don't get hit by this guy. Ouch! I shouldn't get hit by that. Something died, finally. In the other room. Yeah, you don't need as much faith as I've stocked up on here to really do the good stuff. It seems like in order to use some of the really, like, nice heals and buffs, you only need, like, a couple points into faith, which is cool. Very high value, that. Oh, do you mind blind emotery? I don't know what you mean by that. What do you mean by blind emotery, Ice-T? Like emotes that depict someone being blind? I don't think so. Oh, is that an actual? That's an actual. Oh no, it's not. I don't, but if somebody else in chat did, I would ask you to stop. Cool. Hey, we got some clean rot armor. Too bad we already have that, but cool anyways, I guess. Redan soldier ashes. That's neat. Alright, our last urgent heal here. Oh, these imps were very polite. They probably won't both let me backstab them, right? Is there something else coming over to us? No, just through the wall. Okay. Okay, and from here, that Queen Rot Knight has been, or that guy has been trying his darndest to get to us. Well, you know what I have just enough FP for? Oh no, I don't have just enough FP for that. Never mind. I thought I had just enough FP for a rock, and I don't. This guy hit us with enough arrows. I'm not above it. See ya. He's still down there shooting. That knight smelled my shenanigans. Yeah, but we also knocked him off, so like whatever. All right. Nice waste food with coffee. Yeah, a worthy test. I mean, I could see the water. Sometimes that water is just a floor. All right. So these guys are all doing their thing. We need to explore the bottom floor a little more thoroughly. How many souls to level? 106,000. That's up there. Is 40k chump change? It's less than half. Oh, well, hello. Putrid tree spirit. Lovely. Time to practice our moveset on this guy with Colossal Sword. The poise damage should be tasty from this sword. Too early on that. Whoops. This room actually isn't too bad for this fight. Ow. NA reactions. NA time zone reactions. The weaponer is called the Queen's Black Flame. All right, let's go get this putrid root out of there. I think this is literally the only fight in the game where I haven't been like, I think this is the only fight in the game that actually feels overly reused to me, but it's not that bad of a fight. It kind of depends on the arena you're doing it in. Outside of like the scaling of these monsters, I felt like zero noticeable difference between the different incarnations of them. Gotta delay that a little bit more. God darn it. There's some nasty arenas for these lads. Yeah, they're always too small. This one's probably fine. And like once you get used to the moveset, you can still kind of read the tells. I think that's honestly the toughest part is when you're first getting used to them. It's hard to even tell what they're doing because all their limbs look the same and you're in a tiny arena and you're like, what even is this thing? I think this is the only reused one that feels, I guess there are some other ones like Bloodhound Knights and some of the Black Knight Assassins that get reused a lot, but I guess I like those more. Ow. Hey, look out. I don't even know if I really dislike this guy. There's so few things that I would actually put in my dislikes of this game, and this isn't one of them. Erdtree Avatar is also pretty bad. You're right. You're right. But yeah, this one, not too bad. We also deal really good damage to it, so I'm not too worried. I think we should be just fine. Alright, I gotta remember, just tap R2 with that move. Too early. Getting a little faked out. Like I said, NA time zone reactions. Just meaning it's late. There's that poise damage coming in handy. Back up. That move is a weird active hitbox. Greedy. Too early. Not as good as Godskin boss music, it's true. You guys can have some beats for that one. We'll get this guy down soon. I think we need to explore the downstairs area of this catacomb a little bit more, just to make sure we're not missing anything down there. There's just always so many dudes fighting down there that I'm a little wary of it. Oh, weird. Missed a little bit there. Back up. Oh, sad that missed. Yeah, its moveset's just a little weird, especially in closed spaces like that. Specifically, that move is, I think, the weirdest to kind of recognize and learn to look out for when you're still learning the fight. The move where it repositions like that. It has a pretty nice tell where it will roar before doing it, but like when you're still trying to tell which end of this one's up, like you're still trying to tell which one of this guy is like his head and which one is his tail. It's like, it can be pretty tricky recognizing that he's about to do that. Hi, fish kebab. Backing up. Very fast. And bop. Bing. Done. Good stuff. Red Mane Knight, Oga, and a golden seed. Cool. Not too bad. All right, let's go check out the lower area of this catacomb before we take off, because we already did the upper area, and I think I see an area that we haven't gotten to yet, and I need to know how. Even more item descriptions. You're right. I don't read the ashes very often. We found 2 in here, didn't we? We found Redmane. Found Redmane soldiers, and we found that Red Knight Olga, or whatever her name was. Okay, was it Redan soldiers? Yeah, I think it was Redan soldiers. Both spirits wield fiery weapons to perform powerful skills. Such is their valor that they will immediately attack after being summoned. General Redan soldiers were all reputed to be masterful warriors, and it was popularly said that the Redmanes knew no weakness. Redmane Knight Olga. That was Olga. Spirit of a mighty knight versed in the use of a great bow, a valiant warrior who will attack immediately after being summoned. The longest serving member of the Redmane Knights, Olga, studied techniques to manipulate gravity alongside Redan. May use a rain of gravitational arrows in response to a war cry, but only once. Interesting, so that's got some synergy with you. If you do a war cry, it'll follow up with an Ash of War. That's pretty neat. Or with a gravity spell. It's pretty neat. All right, let's explore down here real quick. Make sure we're not missing anything. Oh, there's a chest. Hey, collapsing stars. Cool. I see an item, I think. Yep. Don't mind me. And then did we already come in here? I think this is the other room that we entered this way from. So there are imps over here. There's an item down there at that end. Some have neat gimmicks. That's cool. All right, I think we found everything down here. Excuse me, folks. All right. There was one area. Okay, no, it's not. I thought that was another area of the catacomb. It's just a room that goes outside. All right, I think we're done. That was a nice way to end the stream. Nice little catacomb. Another Erdtree root guy. It's fun watching a playthrough of this with no summoning. You've been playing co-op with your brother and it makes it a totally different game. Yeah, it does. Which is fine. It is a-okay. It's just a little bit different balance and a little bit different type of game when you're using, I guess, everything like that. Not even a different type of game. It just affects the balance a little bit. Affects the aggro of enemies onto each of you and that kind of thing. Damn, this area is pretty. All right. I think that's where we're going to call it for today. So we explored North Caelid pretty much entirely, which was cool. I'm glad we did that. It didn't take as long as I thought it was going to. And we went back there, I think, seemingly at the right balance for the most part. Some stuff like those dragons got pretty wrecked, but other stuff not so much. It was a good time. I hope you guys liked the stream. And yeah, Valheim, thank you for saying you've been enjoying watching it. It means a lot. Thanks. If it's anyone's first time here, I'm Ristretto, and I'm going to be working my way through this game, Elden Ring, and then other games to come for a long time. So if you'd like to watch some more, feel free and leave a follow.
Like that.
If you'd like to see when we're live on Twitch. I also usually ping our Discord and our Twitter when I go live, which is more reliable than Twitch notifications. So if you want some of that, you're welcome to look there. I have a YouTube channel where you can find VODs with chapter markers. Imagine if you'd clutched it out and got this when you first encountered that apostle. It would have been so strong. I mean, we wouldn't have been able to upgrade it probably quite as far in Afudis, but it would have been really strong. I'm glad we waited until now. It felt like the right time for that apostle fight. It was still pretty tough, but we powered through. We got it. Good times. Let's see. Also, I guess we just did this today. If you want to add me on Steam, you can add me on Steam. There we go. All right. And that's that. The last thing we're going to do here is I'm going to go ahead and find someone else who's streaming. I'm going to give them a raid. Thank you to the folks who gave me games on Steam today. That being Dog Crotchel and Zelda Fan. Both very kind. All right, let's see here. Is Jack on? Ooh, Jack is on. Let's raid Jack. Heck yeah. We have our friend named Jack McBride. They stream all sorts of stuff. And right now they're streaming Elden Ring. So let's go check out what they're doing. I think they've already beaten the game, so I have no idea where they're at. But let's go check it out. I hope you guys have a good rest of your night or a good day, whatever time it is where you're at. Happy hunting if you're playing Monster Hunter, and happy exploring or boss fighting or whatever it is you're getting up to if you're playing this game. I'll see you guys again tomorrow for some more of our playthrough. And until then, good night and cheers. Bye-bye.